Wow. I promise I'm not late today. Unfortunately, I will have to be late now because I'm gonna go get a water bottle. I forgot to get water, and it's extremely hot outside. It was actually hotter yesterday. Uh, the wah, wah. Amazing that you got that as soon as the stream started. That was like what, 1 in a 50, like 2% chance or something like that. Okay, I'll be back. Wah.
مع بيبسي سيارة للربح كل أسبوع. دخل بيبسي للدار وتسنى نجيو لعندك.
I'm back. What is that? What is that abomination of a Nino is a command? Excuse me? Huh? Huh? Nino is a bananino? Oh yeah, the one from last time. How could I forget? Also, apologies if I've been streaming a bit less nowadays. The motivation to stream comes and goes every now and then, and sometimes if I wake up very late, I just lose motivation to stream. Today was one of those days that I woke up very late. I woke up at like 2, I think. 2 p.m. that is. And, oh wait, there's a motorcycle outside. Okay, anyway. I woke up very late. And that sometimes it just makes me lose motivation. There we go. Choop Wah Choo. Changed your name. Oh, goodness, I approve of this name. Choop Wah. No longer Choop Mellow. Rebrand? I see. I see. I'm so happy for you. You are now Luigi. You are now Luigi. Everyone, please clap for Choop. He's now Luigi. Correct. Yes. Thank you. Good. Thank you. Yes. Excellent. Well done. We're so proud of you. Anyway. I was just saying, oh yeah, sometimes I wake up late and I just don't have the motivation to stream. Especially today, I woke up late again. And... good job, well done. Excellent. Truly. You know what, let me add my own. There, it's only fair. It's only fair. Marvelous. Yes, yes. Clap at yourself. You know, self-confidence is a very, very important virtue to have. It's in fact one of the most, if not the most important thing to have. Yeah. Excuse me. See, what's a movie or show you think more people should talk about? I mean, anime should count as a show. Yeah, anime definitely counts as a show. Considering the existence of anime movies, that would make normal animes like anime shows. That counts. I understand your sentiment about not feeling like doing something when you woke up late. Yeah, like, I woke up late today. I really do not feel like it. I mean, it's gonna be... I'm not gonna have time to do the thing I like. So why do it, you know? You know, that's kind of stupid. I was saying, I woke up late today, and... because I was not feeling very happy about myself. So I did something that I never do. I took a shower. In the morning, I mean. I took a shower in the morning, as soon as I wake up. I'm usually a take showers at night person. I know. Bewildering. Incredible. I should probably add like one of those that like just makes the gasp sound effect if you type a gasp. Or the D colon. Realize you don't take showers. Wrong. Today or wrong. My hair is extra fluffy today. I'm feeling extra petable. As always after I just take a shower. And that made me feel a lot better. You know, if you're feeling down, go take a shower. Stinky. Shower sounds. If anyone mentions the shower, just make a gasp sound. Or a boo sound effect if someone mentions the shower. Or a J-O-B. Or something like that. I don't want to scare off any viewers by saying the J word. Yeah. I recommend taking showers. Sound effect for every word in the dictionary. That's called what's the word? Not TOS. Text to speech. TTS. There. That's just what text to speech is. But that would be an interesting thing. An interesting way to do TTS. Just have a sound effect for every word. Definitely will not take much effort. You know, there's not that many words anyway. Yeah, definitely not that many words. Yeah, TTS, what the sound for that word? Yeah. Just make noise for every now and then. A sentence in chat. Yeah. There's like 10 words, basically, yeah. Just like a shower would make shower sound effects, a rain would play like 10 hours of rain, lo-fi music, hip-hop to study to, / sleep to. Joby would do booing sound effect. Someone says potato, makes potato sound. Yes, of course, potato sounds. How would that sound? Maybe like a potato being smushed against the wall or something? Or, oh, maybe it will play the Irish national anthem. Yes. Yes. Perfect. But the Irish national anthem. Potato makes a potato cannon sounds. How does that even sound? As in like from Create, the mod? Or... I don't know. In its entirety? I see nothing wrong with that. Nothing that can be abused in any way whatsoever. Like you were firing a potato out of a potato cannon. What is a potato cannon? I need to look this up. Potato cannon. A potato cannon, also known as a potato gun or launcher. Oh, that's how they look. Interesting. It's very long. Potato launcher DIY. Super dangerous. Yo, wait a minute. Potato launcher DIY stream? Making a potato launcher live? The Nina Potato Cannon build stream, right? Oh my god. I wonder if I ever do like I guess an IRL stream, you'd probably only see like my hands. What would I make? I feel like the, show us too? Okay, here. JPEG, thank you. Oh, lovely, I forgot I had this. Let's see. I also made Justicia. That was like the last thing I did. Okay, here. This. Look at this. I don't know if you like... I don't think you blow into it or anything. It's a weird looking potato gun. I know. I took a bit of a creative direction in its design. But this is how it looks. Very long, very... I can kind of imagine how it'll sound. Kind of like a cannon. But also kind of sounds like it's shooting potatoes. So I guess it can be considered like a potato cannon. You know? I think that would be a good name. You would like hairspray or alcohol. And then light that. I see. Oh well then. The potato howitzer. Potato sniper. Yeah, potato sniper, kind of. I assume it would be very fast. So it explodes and shoots potato. I see. Dear God, you were not kidding, Choop. You were not kidding. What is this? Spudfiles.com? What did I just find? What is this? The ultimate military technology. strongest military weapon of the past versus the strongest military weapon of today. Let me link one in DMs. Wait, let me see this. Let me see this. Oh my god. That looks even more dangerous somehow. It looks a lot more DIY. But it looks a lot more advanced. All of this to launch potatoes. Very important, yes, very good. The Nino potato cannon built? Yeah, maybe I can draw a potato cannon. That's just launching me. I mean, I'm sure I could fit in that. I approve of the looks. I'm sure you do. Just paint it with red and black. And yes, this will be perfect. Perfect to launch a tiny Adalia out of it. The sound would be similar to a t-shirt gun, I think. Yeah, probably. Those I have actually seen. They just kind of sound like... boom, boom, something like that. I don't remember this part of Celeste. Intense! Hi, hamster. How you doing? Yes. We're just discussing new Celeste movement tech. We're actually pioneers in the subject. So I think if you put Madeline on the left of this, on the, what's it called? Not the muzzle, the wait, is it the muzzle? I forget what the hole is called. The music is too sad. I don't know, why is it always this music that it goes to next? Too energetic. Put on my favorite song from Cobalt Core. There we go. Okay. What difficulty is the potato cannon tech? Grandmaster +2, B +3. Testing thing to scroll to. Hi Galactic. Yes, this is we're doing Celeste today. We're discussing Celeste movement tech. Exhibit 1. Exhibit A. I take it back, no cat jam. Aww. Well, you know, the song is also kind of decent, you know? Not as jammy as Depression the song. Oh well. Celeste, yeah! Playing the Grandmaster lobby in Strawberry Jam. But first, Potato, what's this called? Potato, how is it? Howitzer? Howitzer? Today I have true power. I have my own room in the office. What? Damn, that sounds amazing, actually. Your own room and the office are not something I imagined. I always imagined only like the boss would have that. Right? You have the entrance, you have the giant room of like 1,000 people typing away, and then all the way at the back, one room for the boss that has a toilet in it, of course. And of course, the entirety of the giant warehouse of 1,000 people share a single toilet. Very dirty, never cleaned, tiny, zero privacy, probably. I feed my depression with melancholic music. Nah. But yeah, very nice. Congrats. Alright. That's enough potato howitzer. Let's actually launch the game now. Oh, right, I almost forgot. The thing I promised I would do whenever I'm playing Celeste. You remember, right? You remember. I have to find it again. Yep, there it is. Ah, it's so gonna confuse new people. No idea what you're talking. No idea what you're talking about. I'm sure. See, I have to stretch it out a bit. Wasn't there that one building where like the entire boss's office is like a lift that can change floors? What? Is that an actual thing? I have never heard of that, if so. Oh, it's perfect. It's perfect. Alright. I'm not gonna activate it yet. I heard about it before. Oh, wait, hold on. We have a bit of time before the game launches. Let me look it up. Boss room that is elevator. That is Isaac, no. Elevator room, the Stanley Parable. Stanley Parable. Okay, I'm only getting Stanley Parable. IRL. Those are stock images. This man built his office inside an elevator. I guess technically that would work. Imagine the boss wants to go to the 3rd floor from the first one and he just passes by the 2nd one looking at everyone. Big Brother is watching. Every time he goes to the bottom, he just looks at everyone, he gives you a death glare. Are there any more levels where Jack can play too, or is that the only one? Sadly, that's the only one in that lobby. I don't know. There might be other ones that exist, but not in the lobby. I mean, not in the mod I'm playing. Maybe one day if I can find another one, we can do another stream. Just do Pumber the same way. Yeah, definitely. You know, we're getting scarily close to Pumber, actually. Alright. There we go. Also, fun fact about last Celeste stream, actually. I think the entire VOD got muted because I played the Maxwell theme song from Voices of the Void. There was a Tom Scott video. Interesting. Yeah, that level was fun. Yeah. I love viewer interaction games. I remember back in the day playing Rain World with viewer interaction. Speaking of Voices of the Void also has a Twitch interaction mod that I might do one day. Definitely if I play the game again. Maybe I can do it one day. Other than that, maybe I can do like a normal Celeste stream, just trying to beat the entire game. But like, with, what's it called? Crowd control, which just lets people activate effects in the game. Let's see, Terraria, no, Celeste, there we go. Excuse me for a second. Alright, perfect. Don't worry, there's nothing wrong. Nothing wrong. This is totally normal. Nothing wrong. From everything you played, it was the Maxwell song that needed it? Apparently. Another song that was part of the Forbidden Songs was the Roblox one, so maybe that's the one that muted it? I'm sure we could do a Grandmaster one. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Alright. Nothing's wrong. Nothing's wrong. Oh yeah, I was doing Summit. 1 hour in the first room, by the way. Let me actually restart this, since this is only the first one. So you can see what happens. Alright, we're playing some normal Summit today. Skulk Celeste, yeah! Reveal it. Maybe they could do like a corner jump if they dash. Yeah! Fine. You win. I guess you don't need me after all. If you want me to leave, just give me the word. Go. I don't mean to be rude, but I think this is what's best for the both of us. You're right. Goodbye, I guess. Farewell. And now we just have to do Summit without battling. Is this luck got a mod? Yes. The good ending? Yes, I love missing the whole point of the story. My favorite. Ooh. I am not using Bluetooth. There was a slight amount of delay. I am not letting that happen mid-level. Oops. God damn it. Celeste but Madeline skipped most of the dialogue. Yeah. Very strange. Oh well. Can I play the game? Thank you. Alright. Just gotta go. Remember, it's something like this. There we go. Let's leave all your problems behind. The best thing to learn in the game. Yeah, exactly. Do not reconcile with your past. Depression, not real. Just go outside. You'll feel a lot better. Oh, you're feeling depressed? Oh, have you tried, like, going outside? Have you tried cheering up? Truly the greatest advice. Thank you, Celeste. But yeah, I'm assuming I will only have a single dash for this. It's slightly different than Summit. Ow. Basically the same. Same music, that's for sure. Hang on a minute. Wait. There, I gotta do the save state just so I can practice this next part. I tried a bit of it yesterday. For like, you know, not too long, for only like an hour. That just means more time with this song, and I love this song. This song is very good, yes. You're gonna be hearing it for few hours, probably. The last level I beat in this mod was Shatter Song, which was an absolute peak level. I'm kind of sad that I didn't stream it because of how peak it was. The only part I don't like is the Celestial Resort one. It's so sad. It's so sad that Celestial Resort is like bad in every way. Even the song. That's not even its own song, but just has bits of its own song. It is mid. It's very sad. I should expect every level from now on to be hell. Oh, how do I do that? Oh, there. Ah. I can't imagine how some people do this, like, very quickly on their first attempt. Air dash. What? You know, when I was at the Grandmaster Easy levels, I thought, wow, this is really difficult. I wish it was easier. But now that I've gotten to the hard levels, I really miss how easy they were. Oh, almost. They were quite nice. Okay, up. That up left, diagonal left, I think. And then another diagonal left. My favorite part of the song was... Oh, there we go. Was definitely the constant death sound. Definitely the best part of the song by far. But I guess even a normal Celeste, that's kind of part of it. When you're playing for the first time, summon is very difficult. Or at least decently difficult. Not farewell levels of difficulty, obviously, but... It was pretty hard, but definitely manageable, if I just believe. And you got the whole power of friendship and everything. God, I feel so hungry right now. And I just got to the office and need to wait at least 2 hours before eating. Ooh. I have a lot of experience kind of being hungry in school or in other places like that. You just have to distract yourself, and then the hunger just kind of stops. Ooh, I did it. Very nice. What are you doing here? I thought I made myself clear. Ain't? I think we missed the point of the story. First of all, not my name. Okay. I still don't want your help. Oh. Bruh. Screw the power of friendship, I guess. I also got some of my favorite my favorite cookies slash biscuits slash cracker things. Right? Love Henry. Alright, thank you Henry for making this power of friendship versus the power of spite. Yeah. Madeline skipped all the story and Madeline skipped the part where she learns the name of the main character. Maybe she didn't, maybe she just has bad memory. I remember the first time you meet her in like chapter 2. She's like, Madeline, darling, slow down. Maybe she called this person Saint and just forgot. Every time she was reminded, my name is Rivulet. She just forgot every time and kept calling her Saint. Maybe that's why Rivulet hates her. Okay, what abomination is this now? Okay, I definitely have to do like a wall jump thing. A wall bounce thing. Something like that, maybe? Be honest, Madeline is part of Madeline. And this random cat thing. Yeah. Yeah. Just imagine the same thing but with, you know, Madeline, except that instead of Rivulet, Rain World. There's the true enemy of this game being old and forgetting things. Madeline's not old. Excuse me. I have soda. Soda! Did I forget my water bottle? God damn it. Hold the line, no. Ooh, Madeline, Madeline, I'm so old. Ooh. I like Jersen. I'm old. Coca-Cola, soda. Oh, I have not seen that meme in so long. It was the most hilarious thing ever. Am I supposed to go forward or backwards? I wonder. Let's see. No, I definitely can't go backwards. I'm back where I came from. But Madeline got addicted to Celeste and stayed on the mountain until she became the new granny. And thus the cycle continues. Imagine if Granny also has her own Madeline that she just forgot about. She's always watching. And she's just hoping that Surely that's not how you're supposed to do it. Surely not. He's just hoping that Madeline wouldn't do the same thing. I'll be sad. And I like... No, I can't stay crouched while doing that. And I have to touch that block. Oh, that... Huh? Or not? How did I do that? Maybe like this? Oh, not like that. Something like that? I feel like I'm doing it the wrong way. Definitely did it the wrong way there. Something like that. Maybe just jump there. That seems a lot more manageable. Wait, but there's spikes there too. So I kinda have to hurry? How do I do that? I feel like I'm definitely doing this the wrong way. Excuse me. Wait, and then I need to do a wall bounce on the block, on the traffic block thingy. How am I supposed to keep my dash until I get that? To be honest, this might be a look it up moment. I'm sorry that I have to do that, but I like... Finding the path in these levels is really not my strong suit. I kinda just don't enjoy it. Doing the level itself and retrying over and over is the fun part in my opinion. For me at least. Yep, they go there. Okay, let's see how do they do this. Oh. I see. So kinda basically what I did, but slightly different. Grandmaster looks like quite a large step up in terms of routing than like expert maps. Absolutely. One of the maps in this is notorious for being extremely hard to route. World Abyss, which is probably the one I'll do after this level. My favorite part of that level though, I played like a little bit of it, is definitely the theming and how it's designed and everything. It's just, if you've played Pokemon Platinum you would know. And I love Pokemon Platinum. It's just such... It was such an amazing game. And also my first Pokemon, I guess, truly my first Pokemon game. It's the one where I met my favorite Pokemon as well. Story was great, and the boss, especially the Elite Four, Zentia, my beloved. Oops. Okay, wait, hold on. Did they do like a hyper super there? That looks like a hyper. Oh, and then they do a wave down. I see. That. Oh. Oh, I get it. I am get it now. I am get it and I understand. Yeah, like that. I don't know if I do a hyper. It is gone. Indeed. The it has been gotten. And now I just have to do the it. I can definitely see why some people would enjoy routing though. I've never seen any of those people. So they might not even exist, but you know. Perhaps they would be the same people who enjoy puzzle maps. I'm not one of them. I'm definitely not one of them. This is a puzzle game. In a way it is, yes. I kinda just do not enjoy. I watched a video about mapping in these modded levels. There's like a chart of how difficult the level is, or I guess how many options the level gives you to do the level versus how clear it is to do the level. The first, like the A sides, most of them usually give you a lot of options on how to beat the level, and also are very clear, most of them at least, on how to beat the level. The harder levels get, like in B-sides and Farewell, the more the game kind of gives up on the multiple choices, multiple ways to do a level. Because it's kind of difficult to design a difficult level whilst giving your player, just a lot of options on how to beat it. Especially in a precision platformer, you cannot expect every surface to be spikes like here. So yeah, it's kind of difficult to do that. Which I do not mind. I do not mind either of the types of levels there. The one I do mind, however, is... what's it called? How clear a level is. I want my levels to be nice and clear and sightseeable and everything. Okay. That's why contraption-like levels are some of my favorites. What am I supposed to do here? Hello? I'm supposed to do like a dash and then a jump, I guess. Excuse me. Question, have you guys checked where you live in the place? I have, yes. I'm convinced that Project Moon is everywhere. There's Project Moon everywhere. I didn't expect there to be Project Moon where I live, but there is. There is a plushie of Sinclair that someone called Don Quixote, and then someone called... what's it called? Sinclair, and then someone called The Wild Hunt. And someone called it Netzach, which is obviously exactly true, you know. Clearly it's Netzach. There are exactly 5 Project Moon drawings on my place. Yo. I barely found anything Project Moon checking on the big cities. Damn. Maybe you've been checking the wrong places. Like, what country have you been checking? There's like almost every... what the heck? Almost everywhere I checked had Project Moon. Guess Mexico doesn't have a lot of Project Moon fans? Aww. I'm guessing Mexico has like a lot of Goku stuff though. A lot of Dragon Ball probably. I've heard that Mexico is a very big fan of Goku. You know, if you're ever caught by the Mexican cartel, remember to tell them that Goku would not be proud of them for what they're doing before they kill you, because then they would really consider not killing you, because they don't want to make Goku disappointed. They love Goku. Every time a new episode of Dragon Ball releases, cartel activity really pauses for a second, which I find hilarious. It's mostly Zelda and Deltarune. Deltarune is everywhere. Deltarune is actually everywhere, yes. Everywhere you look, everywhere. You look to your right, there's the knight. Look to your left, there's the squad. Look above, there's a dark fountain. Spamton everywhere, everyone's giving everyone with Spamton eyes. You know, the yellow and pink. It's everything, everywhere. I helped... Well, not finish, but I helped make a Elcor logo, at least. How does the person do it? Let me see. Okay. That's apparently what you're supposed to do. Interesting. Fascinating stuff. You have to do a wall bounce off of that tiny brick. Fascinating stuff. Yes, thank you. I love my normal, very normal Celeste movement here. Kodo-sensei is the only thing on my town for some reason. Really? The yellow guy? No idea. And else apart from... no idea anyone else apart from you knew that enemy here. I remember watching like the first season of that. Not even finishing it actually. I got introduced by it by like watching a summary. That one live action movie they did of it. I don't know if it's good or not. But it gave me the gist of it. There were definitely differences in the part I got to. At a certain point I just kinda stopped watching anime. I think the 3 animes that I really liked were Assassination Classroom, Doctor Stone, and Attack on Titan. Those were like the 3 ones that I really enjoyed. Now what? Go back and then we get this. And then you do— oh my god, this is hell. That is so hellish. What? What? Surely that's not how you're supposed to do it, right? Please, video, prove me wrong. Oh my god, that's how you're supposed to do it. That's so hellish. It's so bad. That's so bad. How? Why? How are you even supposed to do that? Maybe like that. You have to do a neutral. Assassination Classroom is so great. It's fun, but it also gives you great lessons. Yeah, that's what I expect from an anime that has lesson, or has classroom in the name. Moral of the story, don't maybe, be an assassin? Don't be an assassin? Oh, yeah, yep. Yes, of course. Yes, right. This is probably gonna be like the worst I'm ever going to see of these defaults, like Celeste mechanics. Like the traffic vlogs and the other mechanics that other chapters use, like the bubbles and everything. I think most levels from now on are just gonna use like modded things. That's not all of them. I know Solar Purgatory uses just Theo dressing as a crystal. What are you supposed to do there? That fact. Oh, I see. I think a lot of modded stuff is just reskin vanilla. That it is, yeah. But this is definitely the hardest I'll see of like just normal stuff. No reskins, no nothing. Not all of it, but decent. Yeah. Especially Theo. That was a love reskinning Theo. It definitely makes sense. You want to think that you're holding to be in theme with your level, right? Theo the bubble, Theo the bubble. Theo's a battery, Theo's a battery, Theo's a bubble, Theo is a yellow crystal, Theo's a cannonball. Theo's many things. Accidentally did it. Some cats enjoy watching TV or videos designed for cats. Yeah, I remember when I had a cat. I used to play like cat entertainment videos for them. My parents always warned me like, oh, they're gonna scratch your phone. I don't know if they were ever able to. I don't know if they even can. I don't know how hard phone screens are in comparison to how sharp cat claws are. How did I do it the first time? Oops. Saved, okay. Ooh, I doomed myself. Unfortunate. Ooh, the stream is frozen. Ooh, the fun is... Ooh, that's very unfortunate. Hello, Notable. My fun, it definitely went down as soon as I messed up the save state there. So... yeah, you're kinda right. Oh my god! Ponder VT! Pond is popping with her pondlings. Hello! Thank you for the raid. You were playing Celeste as well. Hello. Thank you for the raid. I am Nino. I am a magical cat. Hello. What are you? You are pondering. Pom 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 pom. I just finished Pico 8. Oh, nice. I remember doing Pico 8 for my first time. It was a very nice break from Chapter 3. Pumber? Oh no, no. No, not Pumber, please. But yeah. If the raid, if anyone from the raid is tired or needs to take a break or anything, feel free to. Right now we are doing Celeste Grandmaster Lobby. It's slightly difficult. It's a slight difficulty spike. But it's also kinda, easy. It's very easy, very accessible for a beginner. I'll be waiting on you, unfortunately, as I have to sleep, but I wish you a great stream. Thank you, no problem. Do that. Go get some Z's. Go sleep. That's also something I should probably be doing sooner. Oh no, the throws are not working. They're refreshed. Let me reject. There we go. The throws don't work. No. I fixed them. I fixed them. I love when the things don't work. Hi, hello, Lumi. Hi, hello. How are you? Cleared LXVI space. What is that? I have not heard of that one. I'm not very knowledgeable. The girl split this door. Dahlia. Sacrifice? No. Dahlia. Oh, there we go. What are you supposed to do? What's that? Timing's a bit difficult. It's a subchapter of the hard list map MOCE LXVI. That is way too many abbreviations. But very nice. Good luck to you on that. I don't think I'll be doing any of the hard list things properly. I may be a masochist, but I have my limits, alright? I definitely have my limits. It's not even an abbreviation, it doesn't really stand for anything. What? It's just Mose. Mose LXV High. Why is there ping on the... what? And why does it only show up as soon as I... What? What? Also, surprisingly, this one does not, like the stream a lot. Surprisingly. I guess you'll just have to deal with pink corners. I think the second one is love. But with 2 letters changed, I don't know about the other one. So they just... you know, love is pretty cool. Ever heard about... how about we just call it Mosi though? Yes. Moss, my favorite. Maybe Moss is the true meaning of love. How much does this effect even last? Good question. I don't remember. It's been a while since I checked streamer bot or anything. I should really make some more redeems. It's been a while since I did that. Oops. Damn it. It's again I do it to myself. The subspace subchapter is yellow, GM plus 1. Difficulty in the final room, Venus is yellow, GM plus 2. Oh my god. A bit of a difficulty spike. Bit of a difficulty curve. Good luck. You'll need it. I don't think I will ever get that good at the game. Or that patient. I don't think I'm patient enough to be that good at the game. But good luck to you. Let me beat my grandmaster Heartside first, then maybe I'll consider a cock and ball torture. Holy throw. True. Subtitles are tweaking. Yeah, no, we don't talk about the subtitles in this household. We do not talk about subtitles in this household. They speak only lies. Do not believe their deception. Do you mean we do? Okay, the subtitles are forbidden? Yeah. Come on, Moon, you should know this. Dang it, I messed it up again. I can get it much more consistently now, at least. Oops. Oh, and there it goes. I think that's like 3 minutes, I believe. Yeah, no, if you want to see some weird stuff, turn on subtitles. I really do wish OBS would introduce a better subtitling system. Because that's, like, integrated with OBS. But they integrated it with the worst, like, speech-to-text system I have ever seen. About which doesn't show Elcor as one of your channel categories. Yeah, because it's been a while since I played it. Those channel categories are like the games you played recently. And I've not played Elcor in a very long time. In like a month, I think. So, you know. It's natural that I would show Ruina, but not Elcor. Too late. Gotta watch all your clips because I'm bored. Oh boy. I've seen a few people doing like clip purges. I should probably do that. A lot of my clips really do not reflect me anymore. Many of them use old models, hell, even old characters that I rebranded from. Okay, you Nico one shot. I should probably like hide them and make a graphic stories again. Yeah, I should probably hide them and just like make a deleted clips channel on my Discord. It's probably the way I'll be doing it. Eventually. Just don't purge the scary one. Yeah, no, that one's definitely not getting purged. I don't think that one even shows my model. Alright, the really good clips, I'm definitely not removing. Like that one. I don't know if I'll be ever removing the, what's it called? Okay, I'm getting there. The one where my PC crashed when I was fighting Apocalypse Bird. On day one, I'll get the Nino Iceberg? Yeah. I'm thinking I'm doing it like on my birthday. Which is rapidly approaching, by the way. I'm so old. But not really. Yeah, only like a month left. Uncle? I'm Uncle Nino now. What's uncle in Spanish? It's not Nino. Teto? No, that's Teto. Tonto? Tío, there we go. I don't know what the word I just said. That's a much easier way to do it, actually. Wow. Tia Nino. There we go. I guess that's my name now. Nino is a Tio. Oops. 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 Damn it. I almost save stated as well. I wonder actually. No, that would not work. I thought I could go like to the other side of it and then... Oh, there we go. That's perfect. That's perfect. Average GM gameplay? Yeah, this is definitely average GM. You know, since there are like 4 difficulties of GM, technically the hard one is an average. This is actually average. Still one more extra harder difficulty. Definitely a wall bounce required there. As to how to get it, the person still has a dash at that point. How? Oh, you gotta do that without dashing? Oh, I see. I see. Thanks, Henry. You're a great one, Henry. Getting there, that's progress in my opinion. I can get to a new point without save stating, that's definitely progress. It means it's only a matter of time. Oops. Random thought. I saw this one mod for Terraria that was just a 1 in a billion chance or something like that. Reframe for Foxy to jump scare you. I wonder how that would be in Celeste. I cannot wait to almost to win and then get jump scared by Foxy. Oh my god. I've almost won 7-1, 7D1, 7-1D? 7? Something? That one really hard map? It'd be a shame if Foxy the Pirate decided to jump scare me right now. I'm assuming that would be possible. Hi, hello name. D1D or D1D7? D1D7 is like the reverse to 17D1D. That's like the really hard one. Which would make it even more tragic if it happened on D1D7. Actually, what would be more difficult? That room or like how's Parrot Dash doing right now? Like the golden for final for the chapter 9 D side. I feel like chapter 9 D side would be more difficult just because of how long it is. Imagine trying that one room for 200 hours just to get bad RNG for making it and die. Yeah, and there's like two types of bad RNG now. There's the subpixels, and there's the Foxy. This looks like hell. Yes, you are absolutely correct. This is hell. That is exactly how I described it when I got to this part. It's not even the hell part, even. I just imagine having a spin a slot machine at the end of the level, and if you don't get jackpot, back to the start. No. If you get the unlucky jackpot, you go to the start. That would make it way too rare. Or it's way too common. Just have like a 1% chance. Oh wait, that's too high. Like a 0.1% chance. You die like 5,000 times on average in these levels. Just give me like a 0.1% chance every time to go back to the start. That's how you make this a good game. You know, Celeste mid-game anyway. Now, if it had gambling like that, now you're speaking my language. Pretty sure 2K3, D1, D7 is already pretty much playing a slot machine. True, there's like 4 gambling moments where it's basically just RNG if you die or not. I love subpixels. I love that they exist. Because I can just blame all my problems on subpixels. Like that diagonal dash, that's a subpixel problem, obviously. If it didn't get subpixeled there, I would have dashed correctly. All these deaths that you're seeing, those damn subpixels. unfortunate. That's it, I'm locking in. Damn it, okay, I didn't lock in there. Okay, now I'm locking in. This is the attempt. And this is the attempt now. Oh, I actually did it pretty well. Amazing. Oh. I'm glad it's getting much less hot outside. It probably was not helping that I was wearing very hot clothes when it was very hot. It's like, imagine a slot machine, but every time you want to spin, you have to do a double front flip on a tightrope. Yeah. That's a very good way to describe that, actually. Just, you know, like 4 pixel perfect movements that you have to do. And every time you do one, you have to spin a slot machine on whether you die or not. Thank you, Subpixels. Oops. Oops. I wonder how this would be with, like, chat interaction. Imagine if you could give me, like, hiccups. Or just kill me. Or give me invulnerability or something like that. That would be quite hellish, I'd imagine. Quite hellish. Even more so than now. Wait. That's the... No. No. Please. Ah. Damn, you have to make that. You gotta make this without dash. Damn. That's wild. Doesn't even change anything, it's just there. Oh, right. It's like, hello, I'm Theo, please carry me. And then 99% of people just like, no. Then it's just stuck there, hilariously. That is what you're supposed to do, apparently. Outlayer fish. That's the one that has like that one Gigantamax farm. That's just a UFO that brainwashes you, if I remember correctly. Ooh. That's a good one. And then you have to do a wall bounce. Okay, that's not bad. And then. Okay. Ow. What? Hold on. There. Ah. Right there. Ah. Right there. Damn it. There. How did I do it the first time? Oh, you got a good jump. Seems a bit precise. Blah. That, okay. Next battling. I didn't ask for your help, you know. I didn't need your help, you know. Alright, just gotta do that. Easy. I love beating levels on save state mode, and then just realizing that I have to beat that. I just gotta do that. Easy. Simple. But maybe I like this because it feels like a slot machine every time. Every one of these jumps and dashes is just gambling, whether I do it or not. No, I was so close. Oh. No. 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 99% of Madeline's good before they set up the corner jump. Yes. I have no idea what that means, but yes. So true. Oh man, I feel like quitting right now. But then I remember 99% of Madeline's quit right before they beat the level. That attempt, but right before they quit. Trust. It's so funny, because there's absolutely zero way to disprove that would have been the attempt. So you can just come up with any statistic you want. It's hilarious. I guess the funny thing about the original meme is that it's probably true. Like 98% of gamblers probably do quit before they hit it big. That's like a good thing. I don't even know if 2% of gamblers even do make it big. 5,472% of Madeline's quit before. Why there's so many Madeleines? Speaking of which, I think I talked about this before. I'd love a mod that would basically do the thing from, what's it called? From Super Meat Boy, that just shows you all your previous attempts after you beat a screen. Imagine how many Madeleines there would be. Oops, I failed there. Does that ever happen to you? You're playing Celeste. You get to a room that you've done like 100 times a second. Excuse me. I think the amount of death sounds playing at once would destroy the earth. True, the ones in Meat Boy are not very loud. Actually, if you die like a buzzsaw, it is pretty loud, isn't it? Normally in-game, but I think in the replay system it just doesn't play, does it? It's all according to memory, I don't actually remember. It's been a very long time since I played that game. Really enjoyed it. It was before before my masochistic turnaround of playing this, of course. But I think it worked as foreshadowing. It was very good foreshadowing. Right? The aliens watching me as a cat, season 4, would have no idea that it's foreshadowing. Just wait until they get to season 7. Ooh. Then all of the plot points will make perfect sense. Trust, trust. Ah, no close. Actually, here's a system that I like in games that I want to see more of. I recently played Sky, Children of Light. Pretty cool, actually. Very chill. Much like VR chat, but just it's kind of like one whole experience instead of a bunch of divided ones. And they had a system where you could write a message in like a candle, and then people could read that. I really like that system, like in Dark Souls. You could even like, what's the word? Make a candle that just makes furniture appear when someone interacts with it. There was the cinema where someone made a candle where if you interact with it, it made chairs and like a little umbrella and everything appear. So that was quite nice. I really do hope more games do that. It's such a cool system, honestly. It's like that one scene in Avatar where you're looking at where Aang looks at all the previous avatars. Like watching a fragment of someone's past. And I'd love to see that in Celeste, but like just being able to see someone's death. I think that'd be pretty cool. How would that work? I have no idea. No! 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 That's so close. I'm getting there. Oops. Did not do a neutral. Elden Ring Bloodstains. Yeah! They're basically that. Elden Ring Bloodstains. Dark Souls Bloodstains. You can just interact with something on it, like click a little piece of red on a spike and see how someone died to it. It would also clue you in on how to, you know, beat a level if you're absolutely stumped. It would not show you the whole way to do it, but it would show you like how to progress to that point. I think that'd be pretty cool. A lot of people like me just struggle at routing and just kinda want a hint. So instead of having to like look it up, you could just do that. That'd be pretty cool. The only thing that is multiplayer in this is like CNET, and CNET is cool. It's always fun to see someone doing the same level I'm doing, as rare as it is. I remember being in expert lobby and then seeing people do grandmaster lobby levels, and I'm like, wow, they're so skilled at the game. And now I'm there, and I'm just thinking, wow, I am really bad at this game. It's like being a 3rd grader and then seeing 5th graders. Oh my goodness. They're so old and wise. I wish to be like them one day. It's amazing. It's sort of ironic with how many spikes there are in this game, but I feel bloodstains would be out of place. It would be a cool system. I don't know, I feel like maybe perhaps it could work. Perhaps. Obviously not all deaths would become bloodstains. I think that's how it works in Dark Souls as well. Not every one of your deaths is gonna become a death stain, a blood stain. Every now and then, I just show you one. Maybe it wouldn't fit in the base game. But that's why we got mods. A lot of modded stuff does not fit in the base game, I feel. And there's nothing wrong with that. That's why mods are mods in games. Sometimes they can make the experience better, even while not necessarily fitting the game's formula. I mean, it's nice when it follows the game's formula and art style and everything. I feel like art style is even more important, because otherwise it would just feel out of place, even more out of place than if it was like the mechanic itself is out of place. Yeah, take a look at like Minecraft mods. A lot of them are great, but definitely not stuff you'd see in regular Minecraft. Like, what's a good example? What is a good example? Create, I guess, comes to mind. But honestly, with the amount of like automation stuff that's being added to Minecraft, like auto crafters and stuff, yeah, I would not be surprised if in like 50 years we had conveyor belts for items. I mean, we kinda do. That's what hoppers are. Literally any sci-fi tech mod. Yeah. Just any of that stuff. What's a good sci-fi tech mod? I don't know. I guess just most tech mods in general. Thermal expansion, stuff like that. Like, you would probably not see gases come to Minecraft. Greg tech. Well then. Yeah, no, you'd definitely not see Greg tech coming to Minecraft anytime soon. As much as many people would love that. Alright. The process of Gregification is a slow but assured one, and we are moving towards that direction at a very slow but very assured pace. Yeah, I've been failing that one a lot. I need to lock in. Not like that. Not like that either. Please lock in. Thank you. Better. I remember playing Nami Factory a bit. It was honestly very fun. If not a bit confusing at the start. It would be very nice if the machines looked a bit different. There are literally machines that look the exact same, but serve entirely different purposes. Kinda different purposes. I remember having one line of machines. I had 3 machines with different purposes that looked the exact same. Which I don't know how to feel about that. I just feel like RegTech would benefit heavily from like a visual overhaul. With the amount of stuff in it, it would be pretty difficult. And I know many people also really like the aesthetic of it. It's kind of, I guess, old looking. People would probably hate that, oh no, it looks different now. We hate this, but that's usually how most things go. I know a lot of people hated the Discord logo change and color scheme change and everything. But now that when I look at the old one, I think, damn, that looks really bland now. That's probably just because I got used to this one. And I like how colorful and vibrant it is. The color of the old Discord logo just looks dead, I guess. I do like the old way it was written though. More than the new one. I wish they did leave that at least. No, it's like it's for recognizability when it's being printed on stuff, but I don't know if that should be a main thing you're going for when you're making a logo. I mean, probably. It should probably be recognizable anywhere. So I cannot understand. Oops. Minus 2 minutes 30 seconds before 1 hour mark has been achieved. Which would be 2 hours in total. So at that rate, this is 1 hour per screen, basically. So if it's anything like... Oh god. It's gonna have flags at the end. Isn't it? Oh, it's gonna be so many screens. No. No, it's gonna be so many. I hope not, at least. 58-minute mark has been attained. True. The 38-37-second mark has been achieved. How long, I wonder, my Celeste? Yeah. Did not expect to be flung that direction. Oops. Slight mistake has been achieved. Oops. Too far. Oops. I wonder how long it took me to beat Farewell for the first time. Was it this long? Was it even longer? It's a very long level, especially for a new player. Oh no. I'll become one of those people who think, oh yeah, you need at least 2,000 hours in a game to be, you know, half decent at it. Did you know, if I remember right, some people think you need like 2,000 hours to be considered, like, you're learning the ropes of Dead by Daylight. Oh, you know, 2,000 hours, not bad. You know, you're starting to learn the mechanics, you're starting to learn how to get good. What do you mean 2,000 hours? I don't even have 2,000 hours in any game. I think I'm decent at the game. From the last time I played it, I get kills. A decent amount. Hi, Kyle. I mean, child. Childe. Does the chill stand for chill? Males are often referred to as toms. And females are Jerry's, I don't know. Eepee! Hello, Eepee. Thank you for the follow. You are now deemed a nice and the Eepee cat. A Dahlia joke somewhere. Only game I have that many hours in is Overwatch. I feel like I already wasted my life. Yeah. I probably have that many hours in League of Legends. I wish you could see how many hours you have. Meanwhile, me with 3,400 hours in Elite Dangerous, still learning new stuff. That's the thing. They kinda have a point sometimes. I don't know, would you consider yourself good at the game, Adalia? Can you even get good at the game? I feel like that's not a very high skill game that anyone can just kind of play. Yeah, you can get better at, like, what's the word? Like maneuvering your ship and everything. You can get more knowledgeable, and like what's good and what's not, I think. Really? Absolutely. 1 second. But you don't know all the intricately interconnected systems, good luck. Yeah. It's more of a knowledge-based getting good, and less of a skill-based one. If I had to guess. Maybe in Isaac, since I completed the full 3 saves like 10. What? My goodness. I didn't have on Steam, so I can't check my time. What? You got the full 3 on Repentance? After Repentance got released? Oops. So that's really impressive. My goodness. Ow. I struggled to finish even 1. In fact, I have not finished 1. I feel like it just takes so long to do every run. I'm not saying that it's not fun. It was very fun when I played it. And they keep adding new systems to mess with the entire thing. Damn. That's also something that can really add playtime and skill progression, I guess, to the game. It's adding new stuff, new characters, reworked characters, patch notes, small buffs and nerfs, adding. That's what League of Legends, excuse me, the Forbidden L word game does. Many characters are added very quickly, and many are reworked. Oh, what's that? You liked that character that did that thing that was very unique to them? Sorry, they are now a generic mage. That is something that happened many times to a specific character in that game. They had a very unique kit. They basically had 3 stars orbiting them at all times. And just, you had to use those primarily for your main damage source. And the more you leveled up, you could get up to 5 stars orbiting you. It was not for me, it was definitely not for everyone. But it was such a unique playstyle. And then they reworked it. Like once or twice or 3 times, I don't even remember. They completely removed the stars in the end. Just turned them into basically just another mage. Which, you know, many people really did not like. I think I have 2 games with over 2k hours in, as being Terraria and Warframe. I see. Terraria is understandable. It's just fun. It's fun. Every run takes a very long time to complete. Depending on if you build and stuff. I usually like to build in my Terraria runs. I usually like to build in my Terraria runs, okay? Whenever I do a playthrough, I want my world to look a little nice at least. There comes a point where I'm just kind of tired of building and I just go full boss rush mode. But if I can make 1 or 2 nice houses, I'm happy. Whether those were on the patches previous to Repentance, each one since Afterbirth, I assume. So Afterbirth Plus, I guess? It's still very, very impressive. Damn. And Warframe I have not gotten into at all, so I cannot say for sure what is the selling point of that game, or the selling point of playing for thousands of hours. One thing that could play a big big role in increasing your amount of hours you have in a game is like grinding resources. Sometimes it's just because you need 1 billion of that resource, and sometimes it's because the resource is extremely rare. Now is that fun? Is that what I consider fun? Probably not. Some people probably find it fun. I kinda found it fun when I played Hypixel Skyblock. But that was the luck kind of grind, which I... You caught me and then I died. Oh my god. The replay value of Terraria is really good if you enjoy the game. Yeah. I remember playing with many people. I went into the Terraria Discord server many times in the looking for LFG channel, where you can just ask people, yo, you wanna play Terraria? Many of those playthroughs were not finished, and they span roughly 1 day. But many of those we definitely did finish. Many of those people I played with stayed my friends for quite a while. In fact, I remember one of them, or one group of them that I played with. I was actually there with them in a call when 1.4 was releasing, and we were so hyped. We went immediately to master mode and died 10 billion times. Fatal mistake. Ooh, ah! Oh, screw battling, I guess. No dialogue, shame. Oh, hi. Those pink dashes, come on, that's illegal. Hi? Can I help you? Of course, right. Yeah, I bought Afterbirth for console, then Plus, then Repentance for console, but not the legal way. And then bought it like a month or 2 ago. Let's see. Wait, Repentance for PC, I mean. I see. It is a very expensive game. Now this is my song, hell yeah. This is my chapter. My favorite mechanic. Oh god, okay, I see what I have to do. There we go. Not bad. Okay. Now I have to do a diagonal. Okay, alright, yeah, and then, There was a time when Dream Hypers were like the worst mechanic ever for me. I'm half glad that they made a change in direction so painful in Expert Lobby that it kind of forced me to get good at it. Otherwise, a lot of these levels would be absolute suffering and misery. It was so fun watching all the achievements appear since I was able to take my save. It was like 10 minutes of achievements notifications, 2 at a time. The PC almost crashed. Nice. Maybe, I think. Yeah, no, that's nice. The only time I remember something like that happening was when I played TF2 for the first time. I was like, wow, so many weapons are locked behind achievements. If only there was a way to increase, or not increase, to get all the achievement items at the same time. And then I used one of those maps, I guess one of those lobbies, servers that gave you the option to just unlock all of them. And my PC lagged for a while. And then I got all the stuff I got so much stuff that I could not even fit it in my backpack. And I had to delete some of them. And my worst mistake ever was deleting the ghostly gibbous. Because the only way to get that item is achievements. You cannot trade for it. You cannot buy it. It is forever lost, and I will never be able to use it. And I'm so sad because it's such a meme item that I would love to wear sometimes. Okay, what do we do here? What am I supposed to do? What is this game? What is the meaning of life? I need to do like a wall bounce off of that, I think. Somehow, but I don't know how. Looking it up. Oh, yep. Huh? Okay, I did it the wrong way. Interesting. Okay, what was I saying? Something. Oh yeah, playtime. We were playing Hypixel Skyblock, and a lot of the items in that game were very grindy to get. Most of them were just... Oh damn. Wait 1 second, I'll get to you, Blizzard. Most of them were, what's the word? RNG based. In fact, almost all of them were RNG based. The only way an item... Actually, no. There were some items that were very grindy, just the like item count-wise. You needed like hundreds of thousands of like string to make some items. String, pork chops, and stuff like that. It was kind of painful. But I never went for those items, I just kind of bought them. Which is also a type of grind, the grinding for money! Money! I mostly used the market for money. I was a businessman doing business. So many swords were flipped. I became basically Jeff Bezos. So in Warframe, there's ship combat. I don't know how many planets, several factions, like 60 playable characters, all grindable for free, several open worlds, tons of weapons, nemesis system, roguelike mode, skateboard, it's a quest, imperial currency that is entirely farmable for free. Extreme amounts of customization, also completely farmable. I see. So I guess just farmability. Or farmability for characters and for cosmetics. The game that comes to mind when I think of that is Deep Rock Galactic, Rock and Stone. If you have all the weapons and all the overclocks and everything, the only other thing you can grind for is cosmetics. Which is respectable. Wait, how do they do this exactly? Did I hear a rock and stone? Yes, you did. You heard a rock and stone to that bone. Rock on. The grind never ends. That it does not. The main goal of any of those grindy games is to stop playing. Oh yeah, we were meant to play at some point. Yeah, I forgot about that. I totally forgot. I've actually been watching a lot of DRG videos recently. I've been forgotten about. No, I'm sorry. That's all my soda. Soda! Wait, hold on, I need to do a there. Okay, let's see what do I need to do. That, I guess. And then that, okay. Thank you, Badland. Wait, what? Huh? Oh, you just... Oh, I see, you need to... Wait, you need to not consume that dash, you need to do it diagonally there, I see. Somehow. Wait, what? Like that, kind of. That's painful. And then you do a hyper there. I just beat a B, I'm happy. A, very nice. Hello, bad bug. Welcome in. Or was it? And are you ready for... I hope you're ready for farewell as well. Full skin, thank you. It's Rivulet from the hit indie game Rain World. Which I want to say I want to play again, but there's not much to do anymore after you beat everything. It's sad, honestly, about any game like that. Any story game, it's just kind of not much to do. The Miku skin, very nice. Yeah, I know. Very nice. I'd love to see a Teto skin. I don't know if that exists or not. Hello, Drazzle. Cop pulled me over and said papers. I said scissors, I win! And you arrested me for this horrible joke. Honestly, I would have let you, if I was the cop, I would have let you go because of how amazing that joke was. Well done. There's only like 2 Miku skins, so I'm guessing no Teto. Ah, very sad. Teto. Why is there a dead body on the floor? Hey, how did I get there? Teto. Love that video. What are you supposed to do there? Oh, okay. Oh, oh right, I forgot about that. How do you do that? Okay, how... I forgot how you do this. You can like stop your momentum. You know that hot sauce was made in the Middle Ages, really? So I guess you would not have... Actually, was the Victorian era before or after the Middle Ages? Or was it the Middle Ages? This is the weird dream jump thingy. So there's a few weird dream jump things. There's like dream hypers where you hyper off it after doing a dream thingy. And there's another one where you can like jump and then cancel your momentum. And I don't know how you do that. You know, that ketchup used to be used as medicine. That's amazing. They used to do some wild stuff in the olden times. This might need a go back to the gym moment. That or I'm just too fast. No, they don't. I've been reunited with my Miku skin. Congratulations. Most of the time I've been playing, I've been using Rain World skins. I was planning on using Saint for this, but unfortunately the tail, or it just doesn't really tell you that you don't have a dash or do have a dash very well. Okay, I might actually need to go back to the gym for this. I don't remember how you do this. We're going to the gym. We're gonna get buff real quick. Turn to lobby, save. Oh. Oh there. Okay. I don't know if it was here, or if it was a different lobby. But we'll see. Where is the gym here? I actually bugged the game, so I needed to delete the game, then re-download the game, and I couldn't be bothered to reconnect. I'm at Sonomic Hotel now. I'm also surprised my data saved. I see. Sorry that that happened, but if your data is saved, then that's good. About CNC, Dream Double Jump, Corner Kick, Crouch Dash, Chain Ultra, Grounded Ultra. Vortec, Will Boost, Moon Boost, Mag Boost, Feather Tech, Spike Jump, Moose Goose, Jamba Juice, Chocolate Shake. Not here, no. Grandmaster Lobby. No, the library. Oh my god, we're going to the library. The library, there it is. Library. We're gonna meet Lolang there. Might be double jump? No, definitely not Dream Double Jump. Dream Double Jump is literally just you just jump twice out of a dream. It's as simple as that. So definitely not that. I wish I could travel to other lobbies. That'd be nice. Actually, you can in the library. That has a few things. And no music, surprisingly. Never mind, it does have music. Dash attack. What is a dash attack? Excuse me. I'm not even gonna question what that is. Here's all the lobby, all the gyms. Water. Ultra mechanics, crumble blocks, freeze frames, bouncing, fall blocks, screen transitions, delay block boost, dash spacing, water, corner correction, collision, leniency. This is a gem, actually. Block boost, sky time, stamina, gem control, crouching, ball speed, hitboxes, frame speed. Probably here. The expert gem. Corner jump, corner boost, jelly smuggle, jelly climb. Debater, dream hyper, multi boost. Ultra. Dang it. I don't think it's any of these. I might just need to look it up. How to cancel momentum after leaving medical aid dream block. Correctly, you can cancel entering dream block by jumping before entering it. It could save you on rare occasions. Oh, I didn't know that, but that's not what I'm looking for. Identifying a loss of momentum versus writer's block. Not what I'm looking for. Unreal Engine, definitely not what I'm looking for. That's Smash Bros. 5 block jumps in Minecraft, not what I'm looking for. I have no idea. I don't think it's here. This is just a dream thing. Ultra multi. What is a multi boost? Oh, that. Definitely not that. Also, we get ready to be flashbanged. Ah, my eyes. It's terrible. Thank you. Why would they include that? I may like. Oh, right. It's because this is Celeste, and people like torturing themselves in this game. Forgot about that. Let's go back to the library. As you can see, here's the 5 floors of the library. The 5 gyms, of course. I don't think anything below expert would have that kind of stuff. Because it seems a little advanced. Actually, now that I think about it, well, it wouldn't hurt to check in advanced. Definitely nothing lower than that, though. Going up, mid-air super, neutral jump. Neutral jumping was in here, down. Yeah, no, this is baby stuff. I got no idea. Ow, my eyes. Okay. We got this entire stage. Flashbangs you. Beautiful. Not that many left. Sorry, Aragorn. Oh yeah, I forgot Stellar Odyssey existed even. That's another difficult hard level I need to beat. My eyes. I'm sorry. Whoops. Still doing Summit now though. Probably leave World Abyss for last. Summit was gonna be right here. Right there. This is Summit. Celeste maxing that I am. Hello, cutie ninja. I'm muting the visuals? I don't think that's how that works. But you know, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, I guess. I'm so Celeste maxing right now, I don't even know. Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna have to figure it out then. The old-fashioned way. Here in these parts, we play Celeste the old-fashioned way. Damn it, I keep forgetting that. Not like that. Definitely not like that. Wow. Oops. That sends me quite far. I'm definitely gonna need to dash to get back. Oops. Oops. Like, I'ma hide the audio. Really? Have a nice lurk then. Cutie Ninja Celeste Master in the making? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you for the lurk. I wonder how playing this game without sound would be actually. Actually, let's find out. Keep the music, but remove the sounds. Oh god, that feels so wrong. But I immediately play better. Yeah, okay. Maybe I can just make the sounds myself, like... Amazing. This reminds me of those videos of like people playing Super Mario and just making the sounds by themselves. Ow. It's always weird to only mute the sounds. Yeah, that it is. How do you even play? Like, music, understandable. Muting the music, playing your own music, or just playing in silence. Understandable. You had your sounds off? I couldn't tell, your impression was perfect. Thank you. Thank you. Only muting the music is also weird. Not really. Sometimes if you're doing something really difficult, you get tired of the music. I would honestly completely understand. Also, congratulations on checking in, Fatbug. First of many. Tabby named Pudding in Wisconsin saved his owner's life the same night he was adopted by walking her during a diabetic seizure. Aww, that's cute. I thought you were standing still for a second since I only heard the music, and then I paid attention to what you were saying. Okay, this is too cursed. Let's switch it up. Interestingly, muting the music does not mute the ambience. Here we go, come now. Ah, wait, I forgot my water bottle. I'll be back. With this Mario vs. Kong game. Okay, I got my water bottle. It was like across the room. Okay. Ah. Thank you for the headpats. Oh. So calm. So relaxing. So. Ow. It's kinda serene. I don't really know what that word means, but it definitely feels serene. Just the sound of dashing, the ambiance, the loud death noises. Thank you for this stretch. Oh, good. Thanks. Thanks for that. It's cool. I did it there. Thank you, Tom Scott. Oh. Many of these redeems were made a long time ago. How many of them may be outdated? Oops. Some of them may be a bit long as well. Wait, how are you supposed to do here again? Like this? I'm done now. Understandable. Like, you're supposed to get that whilst dashing through that dream block. I don't get it. How? They just kind of stop. Let's see. Like that, okay. That's doable, yeah. Also, it's too weird without music. Plus the song is a banger. Oops. 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 What was I saying earlier? I think I was talking about something. As to what it is... Blah, blah, blah. Dementia hitting hard. Almost save stated right before my death there. Can you please go through the dream block and not scoot under it? Please, can you go through the dream block, please? There. And then you do that, and then this. Okay, that part is easy, kinda. That already just flooped. Now, once again with this part. Oh my god, it is Dream Double Jump. Wait, I didn't know that could do that. Wait, I didn't know you could Dream Double Jump to cancel your momentum. This mechanic was never used, ever. And I'm surprised this is how it's used. You were right, Blizzard. Oh my god. I'm sorry for ever doubting you, I guess. And then what? Oh, there. Love how this part of Reach for the summit sort of sounds like a bit like going through a dream block. I mean, it kinda does when you have the music off. But I see what... yeah, I definitely see what you mean. In that regard, Chapter 2 music would also sound like it's kind of going through a dream block, I feel. But I guess that part is what kind of makes it sound like that. I see. Okay, what do I do here? That? And then a dream jump there, just so I don't fall into the spikes, and then I can do that. Okay, yeah, that bit. Yeah, I can see what you mean. I don't think that part is in Chapter 2's music. Ooh, thank you for not saving there. Why is Meat Boy here, by the way? I guess he's just here for moral support, question mark? Oh, I have to do one of those. Funny. Hilarious, even. Corner kick things. Observing. Yeah, he's definitely doing that. That is definitely something he is doing. Not anymore, though. Oh, diagonal. Is every dream dash in this level diagonal, goddammit? Can we please be normal? Can we have normal people dream dashes, please? Why does this part remind me of Tower 16? Oh god, don't remind me of that level. But I can definitely see what you mean now. Oh no. You're right. Just add like a few reverse hyper dashes and you have Tower 16. Just make it a lot grayer and deader. Yeah, that... How was that level intermediate? That was such an easy expert level. I think it was in intermediate, not in like... Or, no, wait, sorry, advanced, not in intermediate. Oops. Advance, thank you. Okay. Help. Damn it. Actually, no, sorry, I don't need your help. What are you, pitying me? Feel bad? You don't think I can do it on my own, battling? I think it's common sentiment that Tower 16 and Hydroshock should... Hydroshock... Familiar, but I don't remember what that one was about. The only thing I can think of when I hear that is like... the mushroom level from Expert Lobby. Great level that one is. Green Expert with square buffer. Oh, that one! I remember that now. It's the first one I actually did. In Expert Lobby. Yeah, I can definitely see what you mean. Yeah, no, they should definitely be... Oh my god, they should definitely be swapped. Hello, Esteb. Nino. Almunde. Hello, thank you for the raid. Esteb. Hello, good luck up on Summit. Thank you. This is very normal Summit stuff. Very normal Summit. Very good. Very normal. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for all your well wishes and for the follow, Esteb and Catabilite. Nino from Celeste Horde. Yes, it is I. Nino from CNET. Almunde. Ah, damn it. I wanna say it. Damn it. Wait, was your name in Cena also Almunde? That's a lot of follows. There they are. Thank you, Esteb, Catability, Sasamak, Estunbe, Almunde. So many A's at the end. Hello, everyone. Let me guess. Yep, you're also playing Celeste. What were you doing? That's my first time seeing effects like this. There's so many. Oh my god. Thank you all. Like go outside the stream window. Wait, what do you mean? Like go outside the stream window. What do you mean? I was playing multi-ball. Multi-ball. That one does not sound familiar. What is that? No. One day. One of 5 hardest rooms ever cleared. Oh my goodness. So many people are playing such hard levels. And here I am. I just wanna beat Summit, please. I just wanna beat Summit. That's very impressive, honestly. You are all incredible gamers. Glummit. God damn it. I'm so using that, by the way. I'm so using that for anyone if I ever want to say good luck to them. How are you doing, Pumber? Glumber? Oh, is that Solar Express you're trying to beat? Glex? Glex? I think? I mean, this map is impressive to clear. I guess so. I think I'm always gonna think, yeah, I'm not very good at this game, because there's always people who are better at the game. That kinda goes for anything, not just Celeste. Totally did not clear Grandmaster Heartside, CBVL and Avian Ascension, which... You see... I'm thinking of making some maps, or at least trying. Absolutely. If you've never made maps before... Glolex, yeah, Glolex, there you go. Absolutely do. Today wasn't really an incredible gaming session, to be honest, but oh well, that happens in a 50+ hour grind, yeah. Sometimes you have... I think I talked about this before. Even if you don't clear any rooms, or you don't make much progress in a room, you are still making progress. Because sooner or later you will beat that level. When you do... What are you supposed to do here, I wonder? And when you do, it's only a matter of time. So by playing the level, you are getting closer to that. by developing your muscle memory and everything. But yeah, very impressive stuff. Give it a raid. If anyone from the raid, by the way, is tired or needs to take a break, drink lava, touch grass, which I know you play Celeste, I know that's a thing you need to do, because I also need to do that. Feel free to. Thank you. This is one of the few games I feel confident that I'm gonna get all the achievements in without getting either bored or not being good enough. You can definitely get better at Celeste by just playing the game. You don't really need to learn, for all the achievements, you don't need to learn any of the movement techs. No, nothing like that. It's very accessible. It's difficult, but accessible. You know? I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to do the forbidden act of... Skip like 5 seconds. That is a corner dash, okay. But more, I mean, not in the mood to play most of the time. I see. That's definitely fair. You know, this was weird. How do you do this? Like that. And then what? Wait, why do I get the crystal dash after? They're coming out of the dream block. That's not supposed to happen. This room of Summit is so hard. I know my skill set is not real. This room took me longer than all of Solar Express. Damn, really? I can definitely see why it would. I guess one thing you don't really think about when you think of difficulties, like a lot of different levels use so many different mechanics, and each person has like their own strengths and weaknesses. When it comes to that mechanic, like if you're not good at dream hypers and stuff like that, you are going to suffer through this screen. But someone who is very good at them would definitely have an easier time. Same with like Solar Express. I know that one uses Theo. If you're good at Theo, like mechanics and everything like that, you'll definitely have a much easier time with Solar Express, even though it is a cracked level. I remember a Change in Direction was the level that kind of forced me to get good at Dream Hypers. I still think it is way too difficult for its rating and should be bumped up, but I'm glad that it is difficult, just because it would force people to get good. I'm just seeing this, but I think you're doing Dream Hypers without demos, is that right? Nope, I am definitely doing them with demos. I'm just not very good at timing them. Unless you mean when entering. I remember trying to do them without having demos. That was a very dark period of my life. There were many tears. Then I saw that wrong. Yeah, it's understandable. It's difficult to see those kinds of things. I feel like they failed the Dream Hypers. They go right down. They go right, not down right, so probably not. That and or I just mistime it. Like that is definitely mistiming. Diagonal Dream Hypers are always difficult, just because I always do them way too early and or way too late. I saw them go down right multiple times, so I was a bit confused. Oops. Okay, hold on. I may actually be doing this wrong my whole life. Wait, okay, so that was... Wait, hold on. So do you need to go like diagonal? Manual your demos? That's a great idea. Yeah. Great idea. So do you need to go like diagonal left and then hyper and then dream like that? And then demo like that? Or just like this? And technically, demoing would also count as you holding the down button. The way I do it is doing it like this. Is this not correct? I don't know, dream hypers with tiny dream blocks can be a bit confusing. Also, they might play on controllers, so maybe misdash. That I also do. I do play on controller. I don't know if I should feel sad for not learning keyboard. Since now my controller is getting drift. I have no idea why it's getting drift. I don't know. Zero clue. Definitely no reason in particular. I don't know, maybe I am doing it wrong somehow. Like, that is definitely wrong, I feel. That's definitely wrong. That's definitely correct. I feel like it's mainly a issue of mistiming. Stick drift is so fun. I love it when my controller gets stick drift. I know. It's fun. If you feel fully comfortable using a controller, I'd say keyboard wouldn't have necessarily been that much better to use. I see. I only use keyboard because controller never felt completely good. I see. I feel like it would give you an advantage though, wouldn't it? You would never be able to like misdash, I guess. Or at least it would be very much more difficult to. And a lot of my deaths are because of misdashing. Controller is a bit better, yes. Keyboard, sorry. Is a bit better, yes. I see. Oh, Starfetched. The controller I had been using for like a year started having a stick drift a week ago. Ooh. Very unfortunate. I heard there's like a technology that's like immune to stick drift. And I hope that more controllers use that. I feel like stick drift is such a killer of controllers. Even the solution to it is probably not that hard. You can probably just clean it. Or for the sake of, for the case of a Switch controller, put a piece of paper, just open it, put a piece of paper in the analog stick, and then bam, it works again. Love planned obsolescence, I have a feeling some companies would not want to include that just because of that. I've used keyboard for pretty much all the games I've played, so I was not familiar with that. I see. But you get good at not misdashing eventually. Eventually, yeah. So Paradash, she plays controller and is doing a 2.5k deathless challenge. I've never seen her misdash a single time. Damn. 2.5 hour deathless challenge. Oh yeah, the 90, right? Very impressive. Well, honestly, when you're that good at the game, you kinda just cannot misdash. You're just not allowed to. I think you get arrested as soon as you misdash a single time. I think they take away your Celeste license. Which I hope all of you have. If you don't, then ooh, I recommend you lock your doors tonight. Thought I wrote it wrong at first, but it's just an emote. Yes, perfect. I love fooling people with that. I'm so happy that I included that. I'm so happy that I'm fooling people. Misinformation. That is great, by the way. Thank you. Every time a GM player mistashes, fails, beginner slash in tech, a new player accidentally does grandmaster tech. Oops, how did I jump a little further right after... I don't know how to describe a C-pop. Oops, I did a C-pop accidentally. Wow, must be easy. Must be easy tech right there. Oops, accidentally beat, what's it called? 1D1... 1D1D7 1D17 1D7 1D17 D1D7 or 7D1D D1D7, that's the one I'm looking for. Oops, accident. I grabbed that wall, didn't I? Huh? Why did I jump under the wall? That's strange. I hope... It'd be a shame if that never happened ever again. Oh, damn, why am I bad at the game now? Thank you. I think I've been just not using my brain whatsoever. I never thought I would get this good at the game. But at the same time, I feel not good at the game. I would love to accidentally do D1, D7, then I wouldn't have had to purposely play this shit. Understandable. Yeah. Damn, did he actually beat it? It's very impressive. Why can't sleepwalking just be accidentally beating D1, D7? Why can't that happen? You're just closing your eyes, you're sleeping, and then you wake up. Well, you don't wake up. You stand up, you walk towards your computer, you turn it on, you boot up Celeste, and then you beat D1, D7 on the first try. And then you go back to sleep. Wouldn't that be great? I didn't. 2K3 hardest room isn't that hard compared to some of my other achievements, but so unfun. I see. Not a fan of frame perfect spam. I see. Frame perfect spam definitely does not sound very fun. Do they call the golden GD1D7 or D1D7G? Good question. Would the G be at the start or at the end? D1D7G. I see. Shame. It would have been funny if it was at the start. Missed opportunity, yeah. Come on, GD opportunity. GD? Come on, Geometry Dash community. Missed opportunity. Because you're not doing the golden of the original map, but in reverse. Yeah, so it's a missed opportunity, I feel. Well, I guess so. Yeah, I guess you're right. I guess you're right. You're doing the golden of the reversed map. I guess. I guess one way to make that joke work is to put the golden berry at the end of the level. And as soon as you collect it, it's collected. Then bam. G, D1, D7. True. Yeah. I've never seen a level do that. I don't know, if a level is just one screen, why not put the golden berry at the end? Oh, it kind of be a G, D1, D7. Yeah. Because usually it's at the start, but now it's at the end. So it's reversed. Wait, I need to lock in. Dang it. This is hard. Okay, wait, hold on. This is not working. I need to do something else. I need to do something easier. Something doable. Something that a beginner could do. Nice easy level. It's very calming. Be very relaxing. What level though? And is this some kind of purgatory with pinballs? Maybe, possibly. 500 deaths. Trust me, bro, I definitely beat the levels. No stress, and you can do it even if you don't have it. Let's say you're practicing and you end up beating it, no deaths. You don't want to end up like that one GG player who beats a really hard level on practice mode without dying a single time. But it didn't count, because he used practice mode. I guess so. Oh wow, couldn't have guessed that. I know. Very unexpected. Question. Raise your hand if you've played this level while you were in if you've played Strawberry Jam. Raise your hand if you've played this level when you were in intermediate lobby. Or just tried it. God, this is painful. I raised my hand, I think. Because I feel like everyone has done that. Lowering hand, damn, that's unexpected. Thank you, Bird. I've never heard of it. I've never heard of demo dashes. I think I definitely looked at it when I was an expert. Yeah. It's just too popular, I think. It's just way too popular. Oops. That's a misdash. There goes my Celeste license, I guess. Oops. I'm gonna need to eventually get good at the timing of when you can dash after hitting a bumper. This is so much and it seems so hard, so I didn't try. I see. I guess that's also one way to do that. Sometimes people get curious about the level and they try it. Sometimes they just watch it. I think I definitely looked at it when I was an expert. The first screen is almost reasonable. True. I actually got pretty far to this first screen. And I'm like, wow, this is a baby level. And the song is an absolute banger as well. I mean, to be honest, with better gameplay, Bumper looks easy. But isn't that the case for any level? I want to at least beat this first screen. Or try to at least. And then I think I'll be ready. I think that I'm not very far away from beating or having to play this level. It's honestly kind of scary. It's always been such a distant thing, yeah, it's never gonna happen. But now it's looking more and more like it's going to happen eventually. I mean, if you're only in like advanced, you're gonna look at that moon boost and think it's just a mid-air hyper. Yeah. To be honest, I still kind of don't understand it. I know there's like, you gotta dash at the top 3 pixels of the block. It's actually an evil mid-air hyper. Oh no. Oh boy, I'm so excited to do a mid-air hyper. Said the evil mid-air hyper. Not really like Nilumbo. That doesn't look easy at all. I think my brain removed all, like, Nilumbo from my brain. My brain has removed Nilumbo from my brain. I kinda just don't remember it existing at all. I know it has things that switch when you dash. I've actually been curious, what's like the commonly agreed upon difficulty rating of like the 4 cracked levels in this lobby? Nilumbo has Nilumbo from your Nilumbo. Ooh, that it has. I don't think I'm doing that correctly. I once saw Solix in the subreddit and I thought I was an expert and got really scared. Yes, my favorite's the expert level Solix. It has X in the name, therefore it must be an expert level, right? So hi, Sasmac. I guess unrelated to Celeste. I mean, isn't Pumper FC is? Too many acronyms. Can I get normal words, please? Come on. I know the many levels in this game, and I definitely won't get any normal words. You know, unrelated to Celeste. I have a friend who also streams. And they always, whenever someone chats for the first time, they say, "Hello, person. Thank you for chatting for the first time." I don't know how to feel about that. Or if I should also do that. It's like, I don't know. Kinda feels inorganic, I guess. Or natural. But maybe it doesn't, and I'm just hallucinating? I don't know. I guess, what do you think? Oh, almost. Full clear hard list, I see. I'm guessing hard list is just the hardest levels made known to man. Over in Solix, non-FC are both hard list, I see. Non-full clear, damn. The list of hard. That is true. Among the list of hard is Steel, Jawbreakers are also on the hard list. Rock. Oh, almost. Oh yes, I'm having so much fun right now. Hard list is groups that are Grandmaster +1 and higher. Wait, so would a cracked level be considered Grandmaster +1? I thought it was just like its own. Oops, from that. I thought it was just like its own category. Ow. I've listened to this song so much. It's such a jam. Load-bearing timber. No idea what that means. Characters high red GM and low green GM +1. I see. So I guess if you are a cracked GM level, you have some gameplay characteristics of a GM plus 1 level. And I guess that's the same case for any red level of any difficulty. A red expert level would have gameplay characteristics that you'd find in damn it, I dashed the wrong way. Gameplay characteristics you'd find in a grandmaster level. Oops, almost. The library is considered yellow grandmaster by some people. I've seen that. I've seen a comment on that in the video of someone playing it, and I was very confused. Oh, 1 second. I'm back. Excuse me. I was playing an intermediate level and was using binoculars. And why is Granny locked in a cage? Ha. Imprisoned for her sins, I guess. Fox's jump scare. I knew I pressed some button before I went. The screen looked slightly different for a moment. Almost. I love that that part can be timed with the music very well. Ooh, fortunate. Damn it. Could have dashed sooner. But you know, at this point it's only a matter of time before I get it. But isn't that the case with all Celeste levels? Damn it, another mustache. I think at that point I'm going to Celeste jail. I'm gonna be locked up with Granny, oh no. Maybe Granny also mustached. How do you think she gets to Madeline so fast in Reflection? Because she's also a dash master, right? He's been on the mountain for so long. He's also got her own superpowers. When I was doing the second screen, I literally said to myself, surely I get next hour like 5 times. Lamau. Thank you, Bumper. I will definitely have to see the difficulty for myself, and I'm very excited to see the difficulty for myself. Surely it's just an easy level and people are overreacting. Like someone said, who was it? Like someone said, this level looks baby mode when you see someone playing it perfectly. Just do the things. Just dash at the right times. It's easy. Oh. Okay, maybe it is easy. Helix. Okay, I said I would only beat the first level, but I want to see what this is all about. It's all about the, oh god, it's all about the stick drift. It's not always about beating the level, Spider-Man. Sometimes it's about the stick drift. I'm not moving my analog stick. Okay, let's see. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I did that for strike, actually. Amazing. Damn, we moved past there? Okay. How are you supposed to do that? I feel like that's mainly a timing challenge. Just going through this bumper. Saying bumper feels wrong now. Should really be bumper. Maybe I should start like a petition to remove the word bumper from the English dictionary and replace it with bumper. Bumper. Yeah. I think that would be greatly beneficial for humanity. Bumper, boring, hard to say, lame, overused. Bumper, new and fresh, never before seen. Oh, that was nice. Literally like 0.001% of the population knows what it means. Or something like that. It's got so much lore, right? There's literally zero reason not to replace bumper with bumper, right? I'm starting today, I'm starting a petition. Right, it's backed by many professional Celesters, like he knows a cat, and maybe Parrot Dash in my imagination, possibly. It would be funny if an inside joke most people don't know what means becomes common vocabulary. That would be hilarious, yes. It's like, I don't know, maybe it will become confidential info at that point. No one will be allowed to know what that word means. And if you do know, you become part of a secret organization. You get access to VIP clubs if you know what bumper means. Do you know what bumper means? If so, expect that check in your mailbox soon. Okay, after this ad break is over, I'm actually gonna switch back to Summit. I see. It kind of depends on your... What's the word? Your wave dash as well, or your hyper as well. Not just the timing. I see. That makes it a lot easier actually. A lot more consistent. Escape the purgatory before it's too late. One day I'm not gonna be able to escape. Or at least it's gonna take me a while to escape. Wow. See, I just have to do an extended hyper, yes. Or just do that. Oh, never mind. Strange. Very strange. I keep mistiming. I keep mistiming my dash. There. Very curious though, what is the difficult part of this level anyway? Like, is it angling yourself with the bumpers? Is it just fast movement in some parts? Oh, like, why do I die, I guess, a lot? The bumpers, yeah, but why? How? A lot of it is mistiming. But after you get that, it's not too bad. Angling is also a big part of that. That's why I died there. It's Pumba. You die of Pumba. I mean, fair. But why do you die of Pumba? You can't say you die of old age, right? There's always a reason you die. Oh, they died of a heart attack, cardiac arrest. Not, oh, they died because they're old. They died because they're playing Pumber. No, they died because they mistimed that jump. Because I think the first uplift can be a 2-frame. Really? It doesn't really feel like a 2-frame. Okay, never mind. It actually does kind of feel like a 2-frame now. That, okay, kind of feels like a 2-frame. It didn't feel like a 2-frame at the start, though. Those next ones are definitely much easier, though. Much more lenient. 20 seconds. T-minus 20 seconds of Pumber left. Please enjoy your Pumber gameplay. You have mere moments of Pumber gameplay before you will never ever see it again. You will probably see it relatively soon. Goddamn, that was my last attempt? Okay. I'm happy that I got further in there on that one. Okay, thank you, Pumber. See you in like a few years. I pum, therefore I burr. So wise. Alright, back to hell. Or I guess different hell. Exiting purgatory and going to hell. I remember playing Level Layer and thinking, wow, this is baby mode. Maybe Grandmaster lobby will be easy. How wrong I was. $1,400 already. I'm just in the second screen.
Here we go, here's to a few years worth of that happening. Think I dashed too early? I need to eat my food. I'm kind of hungry, actually. It's been like 3 hours. Come on. I'm getting this strange urge to play Baldur's Gate again. I say again like I beat it, but I never actually beat it. I only got to like Act 3. It was so fun. I remember back when it came out, I played it, and I was like, when I first started, I was like, okay, surely this can't be as good as Tears of the Kingdom. Surely TOTK will win Game of the Year, right? And then I played it, and I was like, wow, this absolutely deserves Game of the Year. So fun. I like how much... I like games where you're giving a lot of choices that matter in the end. Baldur's Gate 3 is fun. It is very fun. It was my first, like, introduction to how D&D works. D&D always seemed like a very confusing mess that I never really tried. But for that, I kind of want to, try it. It seems like it could be very fun. Just anything kind of can happen. What did I play? I think I played a Tiefling Sorcerer? Yeah, Tiefling Sorcerer. I was blue. And I was sick. Tieflings are sick. I have a lot of D&D rule knowledge from just watching like D&D podcasts and stuff. I see. Yeah, those exist as well. Forgot about that. I somehow dodged that pink dash crystal. You can kind of just learn anything by just listening to podcasts and such. Like that's how I learned English, right? I just watched animations. Oops. I just watched a bunch of FNAF animations in English, and then I just kind of... Yep, I get it. I understand now. I get it, and I understand. Heck. I wonder, are you supposed to do like a dream double jump off of that to get enough height? I definitely made it without doing that before. No, okay. It's just that first part that's kind of really difficult. Not to say this part isn't difficult. Oops, I did not demo there. Oops. Wait, hold on. There. Then you do a dream double jump, which exists for some reason. And then you kind of do a weird little bit there. And then you do a corner kick. There. This room is hell. Why do I keep trying to go back down? Something like that. I can't even imagine how the next one will look. Damn you, chapter 3. Surprisingly, Cycle Madness B-side was honestly very fun. Even though it was chapter 3 inspired. What? It's dream block time. Thank you, Tenna. Celeste Tenna. What if Tenna was in Celeste? It's Dust Bunny no, God, please, no. I remember seeing a meme that was like, "We are the villains of Library of Ruina." Kinda wanna see that, but with Celeste. Right, you got Badeline, you got Mr. Oshiro, a Seeker, a Dust Bunny, I don't know. Just a person shaped, or a Dust Bunny shaped like a person. That would be funny, I think. What? Okay, why does it collect the dash crystal sometimes and sometimes it doesn't? That's very odd. I guess positioning mostly. It's gonna have to come from the bottom. What a boost shaped like a person? How? You just take a person and then you put a corner boost shaped mask on their head? And then what? I guess you- oh. Oh, we need to do an ultra there. Oh. I see. I think. Yeah. Wait, huh? Oh, and then oh. Let's see. We need to do it diagonally because we can't have normal things in this household. We can't have normal Dream Hypers in this household.
We gotta have weird diagonal stuff. How's the gaming going? Hanging. Pain, suffering, pain. That's how it's going. This is taking a very, very sharp spike in difficulty, which I was not ready for. How are you? I can see that pain. Yeah, it's very fun. Quote unquote. I don't know. I don't even know if I can consider this fun. Is it even legal to find this fun? Okay, just gotta do that. That was actually quite nice, actually. Eyes good right now? Very nice. Oh yeah, about the, I should probably tell people that the event might be on Sunday. It's like, people have already made their schedules. I forget because I don't have a schedule. I forgot that schedule even exists. Is it legal for this to exist? Is it even legal? Can you? Is this even possible? Is this level even possible? This must be like impossible. Really? It's like what Theo said in the in the chapter 5 B-side. This one is clearly impossible. Exactly how he said it. Oh, that was nice. That one was possible. This one is clearly impossible. This isn't canon, is it? Is it canon? Did Madeline go to Strawberry Jam? Maybe she did. Maybe this is like... I don't know. How would you explain this in canon, anyway? I'd probably go with the Limbus Company Meridian for, I guess, alternate dimension stuff. In Limbus Company, there's just IDs and characters that are alternate dimension variants. Granny is definitely Bumber. FCG'd, yeah. Bumber? Granny is definitely cracked at this game. That's why she was put in jail. But she was too good. She was too good and she failed. She misdashed. As we all know, Granny is a notorious controller player. Alright? Everyone knows that. Dash too close to the Solar Express. Yeah. Got on the Solar Express, but Express without a ticket. You know, if Solar Express was cool, why didn't they just do multi-track drifting? Are they stupid? Oops. That's progress. Only a matter of time now. When I start seeing myself do progress, then that's when I get determined, because I know it's gonna get easier and easier to do the thingy. Alright? It's like beating any boss in any game, like, ah yes, here's the Area 1 boss. Oh, you beat it? Good. It has now become baby mode. That boss that you struggled with? Baby mode. Goo goo gaga.
And it's only a matter of time before this part also becomes baby mode. It feels kind of like a kindergartner mode right now. That is... I never thought I would say that phrase. My entire life has culminated to saying that. Wow. Did you know that your entire life has culminated to you watching me play Celeste? It's truly crazy, I know. Yeah, that checks out. Yeah. So think of all the decisions you've taken in your life. You never thought you would be watching a cat play Celeste because of it, did you? Yeah, I didn't think I would be doing this either. Crisscross applesauce from the hit game Undertale. How we doing? Oops. Thank you for the head pats. I am in desperate need of head pats. I said I was in desperate need of head pats. Thank you very much. Alright, listen, I just took a shower. You know what that means? Excuse you. You know what that means? It means I am extra floofy. I am extra petable. Alright. I welcome any and all headpats from everyone, for the most part. It means you are sickening. I am Al-Qarinj. So hi, hello, hi, hello, hi, hello, hello. Does a reverse hyper dash, wave dash, excuse me. Thank you, Nim. I have Cookie. I have Cookie here. You got skeleton. Yes I did. You could not even hear me say because I got skeleton too fast. There was just a ton of things happening and I just couldn't believe it. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Unfollowed, unsubscribed, never again. It's okay, you tried. Thank you. I really did. I really did. Thank you for your kind words. Unwatched. All your hours, all your watch hours revoked. Give. All those 573 hours that you have been watching my streams. No more. I've actually just been practicing chess. Keep trying. Eventually we'll make a humorous joke. Haha. Amazing. How a femur expect
Ribcage. Haha. Give me back all the hours so I can donate them to another VTuber. Yes, give them to Gargorans. I made myself sad accidentally. Give them to Iron Mouse instead. Don't you hate it when you accidentally make yourself sad? Probably the reason why I never watched Gargura much. But I'm sad. The Tarsal. Is that a joke? I don't even know what that bone is. I give them the view on cute side or easy. Fair enough. They do deserve them as well. I wonder how long it took that person to beat Solar Express. If they said this screen took them longer than all of it. How big are you on playing visual novel-like games? Really depends on the game. Dating sims, no thanks. But like Limbus Company is technically a visual novel. Library of Ruina is technically a visual novel. Even Lobotomy Corp is. I don't know if you kind of need decision making in a visual novel for it to be considered a visual novel. But because I have a suggestion for you, well, go ahead then. What is Stein's suggestion? 191 hours of Nino, I think? Something tells me that ain't right. Curious, did I ever update my commands list on my description page? The game is VA11. Oh, Valhalla. Played game since it released in 2016. Really? I have never heard of it, I don't think. Maybe I've heard of the name before, but I've never seen anything about the game. Let alone know that it was a visual novel. How does a person do that part? Let's see, that's how. How do they get so high up? Basically, it is a bartender simulator. I see. I remember playing a game like that called Coffee Talk. It was nice. It was on Game Pass. Where they released like a chapter 2 of it. I never played that though. I can never get high enough. I need more catnip. Forget anything I said about this becoming baby mode. It's definitely a middle-aged man mode right now. Sure is a hard screen. That it is. How long have I been on it right now? Oh, it's 2 hours. Question, can you meteor super that first bit? I think that would kill me. Let's see.
I'm assuming you mean this first bit, not like that. Out for breakfast and you're still here. Someone said that this room was harder than like a cracked level, which is like a one difficulty higher than this. They said that level took them higher, more than this screen. Yeah, no, that kills me. B2C, hey, very nice. Good luck on your next ones as well. I mean, midair off like spawn platform. Oh. Close. Very close, but it's either it needs some very tight timing or it's just not possible. Plus, I don't think I could even make it to like the other one. I need more speed. That's why you need to do a hyper here. Unfortunately, no cheese. No cheese today. Lactose intolerant. Petition to call levels that are uncheesable lactose intolerant levels. It's almost the same BPM actually. Oh, easy. Baby work. Baby mode work. Well done, Oro. You are so good at this game. I remember I tried to... Right. There was that one time I tried to make the bonbon looking person look different depending on who did it. Or my ego. Good question. No. You're not getting my hat. Right? The one thing Elkhorn needs is a witch hat. Right? 1% drop chance. That's gonna feel like a lot rarer than it is. Actually, no, wait, that's for edit. Hat is more like 4%, I think. So it's actually not that rare. I'll keep trying until I get it. What would it even do? What would my ego even do? Like, give you more intelligence? Absolutely not. It would certainly make you look drippier. Oh, progress. I forgot to do a dream double dash there. Double jump. Space magic ego, yeah. The... what's it called? Plus 12% hyperdash velocity. That would be horrible, though. You would make so many levels impossible if you did that. I feel like it would give a bit of sanity on work speed. Maybe, perhaps, yeah. The only other space thingy... well, I guess not only. But the other very space thingy just gives you a rock that heals you. So maybe it would be the equivalent of that, but for sanity? That'd be pretty strong, I think. Unless the rock also gives sanity, in which case... already taken, I guess. I guess work speed would be pretty cool. And there's also the one from Fragments of the Universe. What did that one do? It gives work speed. I see. I never actually paid attention to that one, or knew it existed. Only like, there's a few eagles that you always got, which is a shame. The combat eagles are just like, just much better, I feel. Just good. You kinda always want them. The ferocious. Oh, somehow lived there. Progress, that's good. I did a dream double jump. This part is slowly becoming baby mode again. Oops, I panicked there. Give me back. Come back, name. Hope whatever you were doing went well. You only want attack speed. That's it. That's the name of the game. Yeah. Oh, what's that? Use a weapon that doesn't rely on attack speed? Screw you. Screw you. I hate you. Says the game, of course. I would never say that. I respect everyone. Especially since many of my viewers use or one of my viewers uses Twilight religiously. Not gonna name any names here, of course. I guess two of my viewers actually, and they're both very, very cool. I'm sorry. Thank you for the bonger. Many of my viewers too. So many of your viewers too noted. Listen, is there even a definition of the word many? It's just multiple, isn't it? Or maybe it's a percentage. What if you only have one viewer? In that case, one viewer would be many, wouldn't it? Two is a lot. Imagine you had two people behind you watching you play whatever game you were. That's a lot of people. If you have like 10 people, that's like an entire room watching you. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that wild? Hey, no. Stop. Just calm down. Don't do it. If they gamble it or not, in that case it would be one. Safe to say I have no regrets about that. Well, slight amounts of regret. But I'm surprised that I was mainly not blamed for that. For the most part. Imagine true whole thing is true? Alright. Imagine a Whopper. And then imagine another Whopper. That's like two Whoppers. Can you believe it? No. Okay. Whopper, 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 girl tastes the perfect doctor, spiral to stay. Imagining two round melons. Wow. Two round melons. So green. So round and big and... I'm gonna stop. Two is usually one more than the amount I want of most stuff. Okay, but like... Is it because you only want one thing, or is it because you can only get one thing, and therefore you set your expectations correctly to only want one thing? Imagine you want an RTX 5090. You're not gonna say, yes, I would love a 2 RTX 4090. Imagine the ability to imagine imagining. I could not imagine that. I can't imagine that. Gosh darn it. You and your damn subpixels. Stupid game. Yes. I want an RTX 5090 and a 5091. You know, the 5090 was kinda very controversial because of what they did. I'm very excited for the 5091 to see what they do with it. crazy that there's so many graphics cards out there. It's wild. So much development. So many years of engineering it must have taken. So many generations. Oops. I think I keep jumping there, which cancels my entering the game block. Not a really used mechanic that I didn't even know about until today. But apparently you can cancel... Oh, progress! You can cancel entering a dream block by jumping right before entering. Alright, there's more. I forgot that wasn't the end of the level. Whoops. Right, this is pain. I forgot this was pain. There. I don't think I've seen that in SJ. Oh my god, oh my lord, I thought the level was short. Short level? In my strawberry gem? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Impossible. Impossible. Improbable. Improbable. No, 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 no. Where's la biblioteca? Ah yes, el sueño imposible. Hell yeah. This is an absolute el sueño imposible moment. Those dream blocks and lots of spike make sense now. Yeah. This is what Don Quixote meant by sueño imposible. As we all know, Don Quixote is a notorious Celeste player. Or maybe she just watched one video of like an expert, or like an intermediate Celeste level and thought sueño imposible right there. Nimbong was there. You know, eventually you just tune it out. I just learned to tune out that sound every time. Oops, stop it. Doesn't do it. Flawlessly is how they do it. Yeah, that's just how they do it. I muted the visuals, now I have to mute the sounds too. I think that's called when not watching the stream. But you know, I'm gonna get serious for a moment. If you consider yourself a regular viewer, as in you watch most of the streams, you try to be there most of the time, in which case I appreciate you a lot. Don't feel pressured to actually watch the stream or be there, right? You have life, you have your own things you have to do. But don't feel concerned. %90 of people immediately leave. Okay. Just gotta do that. But you know, I have a contract, and if I don't watch the streams, they are going to chop my legs. Oh, I You sign a contract. Come on. The benefits are great, but the consequences are immeasurable. You should know this. I guess this message goes to everyone except Orpo. Sorry. He's not pressured to watch every second of the stream. Did it actually have that effect? I'm sorry. I guess something should have a define for it. At the top in big words it says, "It's okay to not watch Nino streams," and at the bottom left corner, tiny text. However, your legs will be chopped off in 3 to 4 business days. I learned from Madoka Magica that cute cat things that give contracts are to be trusted. Yes, you're absolutely right. Also, is Madoka Magica that one anime I'm thinking of? With that one cat, that white cat with the ring around its tail? That was a chatter. You're obliged to do everything opposite to what streamer says out of spite. Of course. Why else would everyone do it? Legally obliged. Still have your hands, don't worry. Exactly, who needs legs when you have hands? Of course they will be chopped off too. You're only given one shot. One shot? Nico? Oh my goodness. Oh. I spoke too soon. What do you mean confirm? There. Oh my goodness. Nico, one shot. From the head game, Nico, one shot. That's wild. With the power of Nico one shot, I will now beat this level first try. That was actually pretty close. Welcome to space. What were you expecting? It's a dangerous place. That it is. Oops. It's actually much easier to see the how many dashes I have left because of the scarf. Nico one shot gives me the advantage in this kinds of situation. Oops. Oops. How do I do that? Yep, that one I see. I've always seen that anime. And like, it looked pretty cool. That cat looked pretty cool. But I knew that something was up with it. What anime? Magica Madoka. Madoka Magica, there you go. The one with the cat with the ring around its tail. I've never... It's really good. One of my top 5? Damn. You've watched 5 animes at least? That's more than I have. But yeah. I've never seen anything, or I don't know anything about it. So I'm just gonna guess that it's about a magical cat that gives a contract to these people, turns them into magical girls. But there's some evil, hidden clause. Last week I watched like 3 animes in one sitting. Ah. That's... Damn. That's 3 different days. For 3 different days? I actually kinda like this skin. I once watched all of Hunter x Hunter in 3 days. Oh, damn. I guess it really depends on the length of the anime you watch, or the show. Like, I know some... Broken. I know some animes are very long, while others are only have one season. That's very short. But all episodes of each respective anime in one binge sitting. All I watched were only 12 episodes. Yeah, that's like the average of the amount of the amount of episodes in a season, I believe. At least for most animes I've seen. Oops. Sandra has 150 episodes, so 50 per day. Oh my god. Wait, hold on. Let me do the math. 50 episodes. Let's say each of them is like 30 minutes maximum. Actually, it feels a bit too long. Let's say 20 minutes. So that's 100, right? Or no, 1,000 minutes per day. Which is divided by 60, that is like 16, 17 hours per day? That's not concerning. Wait, no, hold on. Yeah, no. What? Surely I have my math wrong, because that feels like a lot. I think I watched that 2 times speed. Okay, that's more reasonable. Also, you watched at 2 times speed. Very interesting. I didn't know people actually did that. I feel like you would enjoy something less if it's faster, though. Like that's... I already don't know how I feel about binging. Because it feels like you are not really enjoying something to the fullest that you could. Progress, baby, let's go. But watching at 2 times speed is like the ultimate form of binging, I feel. That would be 17... 9 hours, kinda? Per day. That's a lot more reasonable. I remember I wanted to watch Bleach in 1 year. At that point, it had 366 episodes or something. So one day, I stopped at episode 31 since it was 1 hour special, and I got bored down. Got bored of the anime. It's unfortunate. Always a tragedy when that happens. Oh my god, I almost forgot that anime existed. Promised Neverland. Oh, what a tragedy that anime was. Okay, I'm gonna go eat. Alrighty. Go eat. Thank you for being here. Good luck, 1K. Thank you. Thank you. Enjoy your food. Thank you for being here. But the anime, Promised Neverland, I forgot it existed because of its season 2. It was so good and then it was... Yep. I think when I watched it, my sense of quality control was not very good. Kinda need to watch a lot of anime and shows and things in order for your quality control, or I guess for your taste to improve. Oops, how'd I die there? And because I have not watched many things, when I watched season 2, dare I say I kinda liked it. But then I watched some videos about why it's not very good. And many of their points made sense. A bunch of stuff they removed from the manga and all. It was a shame. Such a great first season. And then... Tag. And then whatever happened after that. I watched the first season. I heard about the second season, decided not to watch. That's understandable. I always like to say that I kind of want to judge things only after playing / watching them. But I can definitely understand why you wouldn't. Okay, dinner, bye. Alrighty. Have a good dinner, Blizzard. Thank you for being here. I can definitely understand not wanting to... What's the word? Not wanting to watch something / play something if you heard it's bad, because definitely imagine it would feel like a waste of time for some people. How much time you invest in something that you know is probably not going to be very good, just for the sake of making sure that it is actually not good. I love the mystery in anime, that's why I loved Higurashi, One Day Cry. But Promised Neverland lost all the mystery pretty quick. The first season was, yes. Let me try to remember. First season was like mostly set in, you know, that place, the house, and the place around it. There were so many things you didn't know. Like, why are there, I guess, spoilers if you care. But why are there, like, demons? Huh? Why are they killing the person? Why did they kill a child? Are they stupid? Why? Like, when does a person get selected to be murked? Oops. There was a lot of mystery about that, and it was great. It was very intriguing. And if I watched it, that means I must have been very, very interesting. But very interested. Oops. Oh yeah, this first part has become baby mode now. That's good. Can't remember any anime like that. I mostly watch trashy isekai anime. Only isekai I really loved is Overlord. You know, it's very interesting. Am I? Aw, thank you. I mean, some people would consider the Nino lore interesting. Perhaps? Now that I think about it, every time you watch someone, like just anyone, they have so much lore I've never heard of. Like, you have lore that I've never heard of, and I'm probably never going to hear of. But there's some lore. But like, everyone has lore, which is pretty cool, actually. So 1 second, I'm gonna really turn on the lights in the other room, because the ones in this one randomly decided to break. Funnily enough, it decided to break in the middle of one of the plays that we did in the VR chat event, and I just kinda had to continue, like nothing happened. 1 second. There we go. Light bulb turned on. Much better now. What is your secret mystery, Nino? Are you going to include a secret ARG on the Nino iceberg? That would be cool. I remember trying to do an ARG and failing miserably. Safe to say, I might not do that again. I like lore. Lore is good, but lore is hard to think of. But I guess that depends on the people. There are people who don't make OCs. They don't make original characters. They make original universes, which is probably its own whole sub skill you can learn. But it's basically an extension of writing an OC, I feel. Oops, keep mistiming that. I don't think I could do that, personally. I am not a very good writer. That's exactly why I don't have an OC, but I have tons of stories and universes. Yeah, I see. There's me. Can't think of anything close to an OC. Understandable. I feel like you kinda... Actually, it really depends on the person. But for me, I feel like I would need a very big spark of inspiration. Or there would be like seeing someone else's OC and thinking, wow, that's a sick design. Or seeing a story I like and literally making a self-insert OC. I don't know, I feel like that's the only type of OCs I could do. Actually, it's kind of interesting to think about. I feel like there would be two types of OC making processes. Either you make an OC for it to be in a world, or you make an OC for it to just for the design of the OC themselves. I know many artists have a lot of OCs, alright? I've done my fair share of art trades. I've seen people who have so many OCs, dozens upon dozens of OCs, and they're like, hello, I offer a illustration, and in return I would like one illustration of one of my characters. You can look at my Toy House account. And then I go to their Toy House account, they have like 50 OCs. How do you remember that many even? And they've got them set up in these dossiers like, oh, my favorite, my babies, my little children. And then the ones I don't really care about, I kind of forgot who they were actually. How? What? How? Literally, how do you do that? The amount of times I've imagined myself fighting the red mist is more than I would like to admit. Yo. I think there's absolutely nothing wrong with doing self-inserts. But we're talking about the character I drew for you. Listen, unless you are Roland, unless you are a quote-unquote washed grade 9 fixer, I don't think you could beat the red mist. No offense. Right? Couldn't be me naming myself after some character as a self-insert. I would never. I mean, that's a reverse self-insert, I feel. You kinda don't make a character to be in a world. You kinda take a character in a world and make that yourself. It's basically a reverse self-insert. You have basically inserted the character from that story into the real world via yourself. It's pretty cool. Look, that little quartz dagger is not only for show, it has its unique skills. I'm sure it does, yeah. I mean, have you thought of a name for yourself? If you're maybe possibly not just a washed grade 9 fixer? Hypothetically speaking, of course. Right? Maybe if you ever get to 100,000 again, maybe possibly, we could see a bit of ego armor for you, you know? I think that would be pretty cool. Don't say inserted character into yours. Well, you know what, I'll consider. That's another design job then. I really did not think about that. I'm sure there would be many people who would love to do that though. Many people. Are you trying to kid me? I'll just say you do it. And good with me? What do you mean you do it? What does that mean? I mean, if you actually did that and you did not respond to any of my messages like, Oro, please, I'm begging you, what do you want? I would just make a picture of you pointing towards the screen, just saying you do it. And that would be the redeem.
Knowing internet, there was at least a few images like that. Probably not my problem. I'm sure you can handle it. As long as it's not another bald Gregor. Of course, the bald part would be required at that point. I mean, you said I do it, right? That means that there are no rules to follow. No rules, no boundaries. He doesn't flinch at torture or genocide. He's not loyal to a flag or a country. He's your new best friend. Bald Gregor. Yes, my ego weapon was so strong it burned all my hair away. No, see, your ego is just... what's it called? The bald thingy. You have to be bald in order to use it. You're actually just wearing a wig. In lore, you are wearing a wig. That's why you can use its ego while not quote-unquote bald. A 9mm, yeah. You have a glove. You just have a glove. And a sick leather jacket. And you also love Fast and Furious movies. Bald is awesome. Yeah, there you go. Bald is awesome. You're actually secretly best friends with John Cena. Alright? You eat Bing Chilling daily. Every day before you sleep, you repeat the mantra. 早上牙中我现在我有冰淇淋，我很喜欢冰淇淋。也许实体旅行者比冰淇淋，实体旅行者最喜欢，所以现在我因为就是。Excuse me. Okay, there. Oops, there. I'm actually gonna mark that. I would like to make that a clip. There. Oh god. How do you know the full lore of my character? I mean, I literally designed your character. Of course I would know the secret lore. You've never been playing from your closet all along. I don't know. Whenever you're writing and then you go to the bathroom or something, I just very quickly come out, take a quick peek at the lore, and then get back in the closet. But no, I don't think I could. I don't think I would be a very good writer. That's why I just say he doesn't have a door. I don't have a door in my closet. Oh, of course. How am I hiding then? Sheer skill. Sheer skill. All connected. Exactly. Exactly. It's all starting to make sense. Excuse me. Wait, what was that idle animation? Huh? What? Aw. Oh, he's eating pancakes. Wait, that's amazing. Wait, I love that. It's adorable. but you know, I don't think I could write an OC, let alone a universe. Alright, for universes, you need to write some interesting... I assume you need to write some interesting major system, like a magic system or something. Or not even a magic system, like, I don't know, if you wanted to write something like the CD in Project Moon. I guess first you'd have to think of, is it a happy world? Is it a sad world? Tragic? I guess what exactly? After that, I don't know, is there magic? Is there stuff like that? What kind of magic does the world have? How's society? What do people do for a living? Add that to the iceberg. Some say a random dark figure stalks them from their closet. It is unsure if this is related to Nino. There is no way to confirm, and therefore, there is no way to not confirm, to unconfirm. Therefore, that shadowy figure you saw in your room that one time could have been me. Now, of course, I'm not gonna confirm or deny anything. That would not be fun. This room, this part here is baby mode now. Now we just need to turn that other part into baby mode, and then it should be good. That last part is gonna be a bit difficult though, I can tell. That corner jump on the dream block is unlike anything I've seen before. I have a magic system based on the power of old gods who combine their power to create the basics of life. Like one who made blood so the humans he created have the power to control blood arts. I see. Very interesting. So basically, and I know many people hate comparison and stuff like that, but if you can excuse me, basically like Avatar, but there were gods who created those elements. And I guess if you followed them, you'd be able to control that element. Because like, saying blood arts just immediately made me think of bloodbending in Avatar. Kind of similar. I see. Does sound pretty cool. It's a shame that it's probably not something I'm going to. I guess writing is just not an activity I'm really gonna get into, probably. I just don't imagine. One day I'll show you one of my stories, maybe, possibly, no pressure. If I ever make a like writing channel on my Discord server, that would definitely be the place in your channel. Nico food, it's Nico one shot. Wait, hold on. If we wait for a bit, we might see him do his classic move. Nope, not that one. This one. He eat the pancakes. He's just got them on hand, on deck. That goes out. One thing I would do if I ever managed to create an OC is to give him a silver hand. Silver hand? Like Johnny Silverhand? Cyberpunk? But you know, that's definitely understandable. Sometimes before you make an OC, I feel like you would have a key characteristics a key characteristic that you want the OC to absolutely have. Like, I will make this OC, I will change anything but that characteristic. They must have a silver hand, because that is what Arget Lamb means. Arget is silver and Lamb is palm. I see. So you are arrogant silver hand. I see. It's pretty cool. Hey, hold on. If you have a silver hand, wouldn't the silver seep into your blood and kind of just kill you? But I guess it would be like a prosthetic, probably. So it wouldn't really matter? Like, we wouldn't really have direct contact with your circulatory system? Close. The book, it's not actually a hand made of silver. Oh, I see. Is it like spoilers, or is it just not a hand made of silver and that's about it? It's just his name. I still can't believe you're a book. If you went to the library and got killed there, would you just drop Aragon, the Aragon books? I find that funny, since I like to write the main character as a teen half the time, but I can't insert myself since my main trait is a mustache and it would look awful. Perhaps so. I feel like a mustache in an unfitting character would feel like a joke, kinda. You would immediately add comedic element to whatever you're writing. Like in that one, like in the new event they're doing in Limbus, you know, the whole detective thingy. Ryosho has a mustache, which you would absolutely never in a million years see on her. So that kind of adds comedic element to it. Which, if you're writing a serious story, you most definitely don't want, probably. Ow. How would you kill Aragon? I'm just saying as a hypothetical, of course. Hypothetical. It's basically a scar that is silver colored that signifies that main character is a dragon rider. And in the case of Aragon, he has it on his palm. I see. Interesting. Do you have to get that scar? Or is that just something most dragon riders have? What if you're just a really skilled dragon rider who never got scarred? Then what? The people in the universe start calling him Arget Lamb. I see. This kind of became his second name, I suppose? First... last name, sorry. A cat named Silky lived aboard a houseboat in Amsterdam and learned to use the toilet on board. Amazing. Excuse me. Excuse me. That scar gets created when the connection with the dragon gets created. And since that day their minds are connected to each other. I see. Interesting. I really should reread the whole book series. I guess if I ever try reading a book again, I'd probably go for Aragon. That or maybe The Art of War, just because it sounds cool. And it would let me destroy my enemies easier. The lore is really well made for a fantasy setting. See? I still remember that post I found. It just said the person who made Aragon was like a teen. But it mainly got so popular because his parents had that whole publishing firm. At that point, you can just kind of write anything, and it would get immediately popular, probably. You could probably just write the word fish 1,000 times on each page for 100 pages. Bestseller. The fish novel. Moby Dick if it was good, honestly. I still think it needs to be decent to get popular. Maybe possibly. I don't know. I've seen a book that was just like... Actually... No wait, I was thinking of the wrong thing. A person made a book that was like... Was it a book or something? I don't know. That was a response to a criticism he got about his, I think, spelling? So he made a book full of just misspelled words, I think? I might be just spewing misinformation here. I remember that a bunch of the last pages in the book were just periods. Just a bunch of periods, because apparently he forgot to use periods before. So he just did that just as an act of spite. Who did it? I don't know. I mean, I have read some popular things that are just not good at all. It has popular characters, so everyone reads it. Yeah, that's really all you need. Popularity. Why do you think the FIFA games are so popular? Why do you think just remaking the same game over and over is popular? It's because it's FIFA. It's because it's popular. Alright? That's all you need. That is really all you need to get something popular. Just have the characters be popular, and that's about it. It's brand, not because it's EA. Yes, definitely not because it's just EA. But I guess the brand, yeah, the brand recognizability would also help a lot. I mean, I've read some other things. I guess moral of the story, you don't really need to be good. Doesn't matter who made it, if it's official FIFA game, it would be popular. Yeah. Just is how it is, I guess. I don't know. Would the game have been popular at the start if it wasn't made by EA? Like, what if it was made by just some indie company or indie people? Indie company, I don't think those words match. Which does not apply to Aragon. I guess so. Aragon was kinda reliant on its publishing, I feel. I'm sure there's many good books that are just not popular at all. They're not because they don't have a publishing firm.
Oops. That is true too. I don't know how different it is, like, for video games versus novels and stuff like that, but I feel you are much more reliant on a publisher to get popular as a novelist. Which is kind of scary. I don't know. Maybe it's because books only have words. Technically, technically all books are the same. They're just paper with words on them. Unless you're like a comic, then you have things like stuff like that. A game can have many selling points that are not just the gameplay, the art style, the music, I guess the characters, but even a book can have that. Can have those. For a book, you're just reliant on your story, which I guess the hardest part about it would be getting people into the story. Like the first step, making people, you know, do or be interested in it. That's why you probably need a publishing firm. As for games, you don't really need that at all. You can just make a cool looking game and you might get popular. Of course, it's still RNG based, but the better your game, the more likely it is to be good. The more popular. Yes, if you make a good game, the more likely it is to be good. It's definitely a true statement right there. Second. The Reddit stories like on r/HFY have some real gems. What is that? Subreddit? I've not heard of it before. Humanity, fuck yeah. I see. I have definitely not heard of that one before. It's sci-fi. What is it even about? Damn it. At this point, I'm gonna get Celeste executed with how many misdashes I'm doing. Some fantasy stories. I wonder what I'm gonna play after this. Let's see, after like 300 hours I beat this, hypothetically. I mean, it's probably gonna be less than that, I imagine. Will I continue playing other mods? Or will I just quit Celeste? Quit my CBT simulator? I'm sure there'll come a time when I'm curious and I try some other levels. They're probably gonna be... Actually, even if you can beat grandmaster levels, I don't know. That probably means you're good at the game. Yeah, but still. I kinda don't feel good at the game. Just because I feel like I feel like I don't beat these levels because I'm good, but just because I try a lot. Just because patience and stuff. Excuse me. Cases of sci-fi stories where most often where aliens that underestimate humanity and then humanity wrecks the crap out of them. What is the subreddit even about? Excuse me. The exact motto of the subreddit is, we're a writing-focused subreddit welcoming all media exhibiting the awesome potential of humanity, known as HFY or humanity. Fuck yeah. We welcome sci-fi, fantasy, and all other stories with a focus on humans being awesome. I see. I hear lots of Discord noises. I forgot to mute my Discord, whoops. Excuse me. Know that if you hear a lot of Discord sounds, it's probably me. Hi Zeros, how you doing? No, sometimes I just get interrupted and I have to mute, but I'm sorry that I forgot about that. Bro tries to tell Ariel a joke. It was terrible, but they hug each other anyway. Amazing. 10 out of 10. I keep dying to that part. One amazing story is Age for Ad, a job for a death welder. Interesting. I never bothered to ask, but where's the accent from anyway? Where's the accent from? My accent? Well, it used to be much stronger, but it is a Moroccan accent. Basically like a few kilometers away from Spain. Your Jobolino accent? Aw. Thank you. It used to be much stronger in the past. I watched another streamer and a person in chat asked, is it normal to have an accent? Since the friend had a pretty strong accent. And the first someone they had on their stream said, no, it's not normal. Which I can kinda see. I definitely don't agree with, but I can definitely see where they're coming from. A quote-unquote normal way to speak English would be like an American accent. But even then, that in itself is an accent. I feel like there's no real normal way to speak in a language. You kind of have to speak an accent. There's no such thing as not speaking an accent, you know? Hey, Brenedico, so true. Welcome back, Blizzard, so true. Okay, dinner. Bye. All right, it's reverse. Reverse, okay, I go dinner, bye. Exactly, it's like, oh my god, you did a 1D17 right there. That's a certified 1D17 moment. What? What do you mean having an accent is not normal? Exactly, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, schedule 232 chapters and there's a new chapter every Tuesday. Very impressive. When you were speaking, you have an accent. Ah, that's why I was very confused. You can't speak a language without an accent. It's like typing without a font. That's just not a thing. Even Arial is a font. And that's like the quote-unquote no font. Maybe neutral? Like how Mexican Spanish is considered the neutral Spanish? Like, I can see where you're coming from. The normal English is considered American English. So some would consider speaking in an American accent not having an accent. But that's just wrong. You do have an accent, it's an American accent. And even if, like, in the case of Spanish or Mexican Spanish, speaking in a Mexican accent still means you have an accent. So, not really. You will have an accent whether you like it or not. Unless you are a small infant baby who does not know any language. Actually, even if you were a small baby who knew no language, I feel like you would still have an accent of Gugu Gaga, right? I saw a tweet from Hideo Kojima where he was talking about how proud he was to do the voice acting for himself in a game. Somehow said, "Will you be doing voice lines to this character in the future?" He replied, "No." Excuse me? Tries in neutral Spanish. Small infant babies have accents. They have the infantine accent. Yeah, but tries in Japanese. Maybe they do, yeah? But like, you develop an accent by talking, I feel. To develop an accent, you need to talk a language, and then go to a different language. Which is why many people struggle with some letters when they speak a new language. I know a lot of people who spoke Japanese struggle with saying the letter L, I'm pretty sure. Wait, no, the letter R, I think. Yeah, the letter R. That's why we have the word lolang. I guess that doesn't really only go for Japanese, but I guess just a lot of Asian languages, I suppose? Arr, like a pirate. Yeah, and many people... Wait, hold on. And then very important. There we go, this is what I'm looking for. Alright, many people can easily say the R word. Wait, what is it? What is that even? Probably nothing good. Many people can say the letter R very easily because they've been on the sea for much time. Excuse me. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I definitely didn't think about that, and I'm very sorry. Yeah, you should definitely not say the R word. What is the R word? R, of course. What is the favorite letter of a pirate? B, clearly. Because. No, wait, sorry. The favorite letter of a pirate is clearly C. Because they love to sail the high seas, and they love vitamin C. Clearly. R. He said the number 13. Nina's going to be playing Adorable Kitty Cat Simulator. That'll be correct. Hell yeah.
Thank you. Very cool. I can't wait to get demonetized. Can't wait to have my entire stream muted because of that. That'll be great. What? Like listening to happy Nino music? Would this be considered happy music? I guess so. It's more like determined music. But in a way that's also happy music. You kinda have to be happy to be determined, I feel. Like how do you have sad determined music? That's not really a thing, is it? You'll be turned into a demonized. Are you making fun of my accent? There we go. Excuse me. Wait, hold on. There we go. Making fun of my accent. I want everyone to hate me, then hate themselves for playing this level. The game dev for this game. True. I'm not Aragon. Not Aragon. Then what are you, huh? What are you? What are you, an arachnid? What are you, an arbiter? An arsehole? An Argadlum? It's Argadlum? What are you in? Where do you live, Aragon? Do you live in Arizona? Hmm? What do you work as, huh? An herbalist? Hmm? Oh, knock knock. Aragon, your guests have arrived. He lives in Argentina. Amazing. Yes, my R's are better. One frame from a horizontal, and then Goku. Who would win in the fight, the Red Mist or Goku? Hi, Isolde. Every time I hear that name, I just remember the Viego event. LOL. The event itself was honestly... I might remember it was kind of mid, actually. I just noticed I can see Goku's hair on the right wall. Oh, you kinda can, actually. Maybe on the top wall, you kinda can. even though it was cool. It was cool, but like it could have been cooler. It's like, what, the 10th anniversary of League? They could have done so much more. The Viego is cool, but his animations are whack. His quality, his character quality is whack. So many animations that many characters have are just missing with him. Such a shame. So many dialogue lines they could have gave him for like fighting the camps in jungle that many others have. It's a shame. On the last episode of Dragon Ball Tang, Virginia did the Mickey and Goku and just fight. Hope you don't hit each other too hard. Oh, I see what you did. I see. That's why I switched to Gwen. Cute scissors woman. Yeah. I remember when they teased her. I totally thought, oh yeah, it's gonna be Isolde. Oh yep, And I think most people thought that. Yep, that's Isolde. And then they pulled the classic one too. Nope, it's actually this doll that she made. Screw you, Isolde is dead. Yeah, no, Gwen is very cute. Progress, kinda? No, I noticed a slight difference in color, but didn't notice it was Goku's hair. That's fair. That's definitely fair. Baby mode part right there. Part is soon to be baby mode as well. Oops, I goofed. Dang it. Well, they made that like 1 pixel too short. Probably intentionally. Oops, I forgot what I needed to do there. Wow. Okay, upon several minutes of thought, I think sad determination music can definitely exist. Maybe, possibly. I think the one... When I think... you thought of the exact same thing. Well, almost. When I think of that, I think... like, that one song that plays right before you're about to fight Undying the Undying. I guess that's more like just chanting. But true, Azor is also a good example. Azor is also a very good example. He's just kind of sad that he needs to do what he needs to do. Honestly, I kind of feel like he's more relieved than anything that you beat him. Probably. I don't know. Azor definitely feels very selfish sometimes. Just because you spare him. He's like, oh my god, we're gonna be a happy family, it's gonna be amazing, it's gonna be lovely. Like, brother, you still need to kill a child in order to free the people. In fact, you could have done that, like, a while ago. I feel like if he did do that, it would probably just spark another war. In fact, question, if they could do that, like,
if absorbing souls was a thing, why haven't they used that? Like in the war, I feel? Just have a monster absorb like 7 human souls, or have a human absorb 6 of the souls. And man. Or more even, I don't know. Who says what will happen if you absorb more than 7 souls? I'm sure they would, like, do some war crimes, kill people just to have their souls. Feel bad about Asgore being one of the coolest, saddest, and also joke characters on Deltarune. Yeah. Part of me kinda wishes they didn't make him as jokey. Since he's... even in Undertale, he's in the neutral route, he's killed off very quickly. You see him, he's like dum-de-dum, then you fight him, then he's like, wow, we're gonna be happy, and then he dies. So much could have been done, I feel. It's also he really missed out on... he's like the king of the monster kingdom? Like, come on. They could have... I feel like they could have explored... I guess they kind of did explore his past as well with Azrael. It would have been cool if we could find out about the stuff that he did in the war, or just more about the war with humanity. Why did it happen? What, like, what, why, how did the monsters lose? I guess the monsters lost because humans are just stronger. Soul-wise. So I don't quite understand the story, but maybe there's a lore thing I'm missing, but like, why did they kill the humans that fell into the underground instead of waiting for them to get old? I don't know, because they don't want to wait like 80 years every time, I guess? Because monsters don't really live forever, I feel. So they wouldn't really want to wait all that time. Maybe because they can become too strong, so it's dangerous for them? If it's anything like... I don't know, I feel like the entirety of the monster... no, but now that I think about it, even a child can, like, kill all of the monsters. I don't really know. Maybe. You have like an adult human. They would be probably much more dangerous. Mayhaps. Perchances. Perchance. I guess it makes a bit of sense. Yeah. Excuse me. I may have to mute myself a lot. Or a bit. So apologies in advance for that. Wait, we go a bit too quiet. Okay, no. Sorry if Undertale's cool. Oh god. Saying the story of Undertale just makes me remember that song. You know the song. The Tale of Under is cool. But I wish there was like a bit more... I want to know more about the humans. That's why a lot of like fan series like Glitch Tale explored the humans a lot more. As dare I say cringy as it is, or just not good. Not really a good series quality wise. I appreciated that it explored the humans more and their magic and everything. But like, imagine not being born with magic, Lamau. It's nice that in Deltarune it said anyone can learn magic. Instead of just being a born thing, like in Avatar. Oh, you don't know bending. You can't bend, too bad. Dummy. It would have been cool if like anyone could learn it. You wouldn't know what type of bending you know. What type of bending you knew or you could learn. But you'd kind of have to discover that. Maybe it would be cool if the type of bending you would have is like dependent on, I don't know, how you are in life. If you're very chill and go with the flow, you'd be a waterbender. If you're very stern or very reliable, you could be an earthbender. Very angry and emotional, firebender. Very, I guess, playful and curious, you'd probably be an, what's it called? An airbender. That would be cool, I think. Perhaps if they did do that, it would make the... just the places feel too... samey, I guess? Oh. Oh, lovely. Progress. People change over time. With their elemental capabilities change a bit. That's a great question, actually. Who knows? What's there? Someone was very happy all the time. They would start off as like an airbender, but if some tragedy happened to them, that kind of just made them depressed and very emotional. Depressed and emotional, like polar opposite swords, aren't they? I wonder, if you were depressed, would you lose your bending? That would be quite scary. In that case, I guess it would mean the bending would be like emotion driven. Basically created Project Moon 2 Electric Boogaloo. Elements based on emotions, yeah. Wild. Skill regression is a thing that can happen during burnout. And you kind of have to relearn it. Here you go, you're creating your magic system. Yo. Well, let's work on this idea even more. Let's see. A emotion-based magic system, or I guess elemental bending system. How about this? I guess suppose people's bending would, like, perhaps change. If you're not really born with it, then you kind of just have to stick with it. You can probably, you know, you can probably switch between the elements. Oh, in the case of having, like, I don't know, if you were to have, like, someone like an avatar who could use all of the elements, too late. Would that mean that they just have perfect control over their emotions? In that case, I feel like there would be many people who could do that. You could make a TTRPG out of this. Maybe, possibly. Why not a normal RPG? I suppose that's a cool plot. I guess that's how all writing things start. You think of a cool idea and you just expand from there. Really makes me think. It really is just two entirely different just skills. Making an OC and making a system / universe. If I learned anything from Project Moon, usually the most evil people in that game are the most, like, calm. So I feel like you would need a villain to be calm for them to be, you know, very dangerous, to have control over multiple elements. Perhaps the true way to defeat the villain would not be to beat them. Well, I guess either beat them in a fight or beat them mentally. Just show them that, yo, what you're doing is wrong. Here's 50 reasons why you're doing is wrong, and your whole life is a lie. Bam. They get really depressed, and you beat them since they have no more bending. Of course, that could also happen to you. And basically what happens to Jan in Runa, except instead of distorting, you reverse distort and you lose all your power. Oops. Can I say a bit of a magic system I have for one of my stories? It's a bit long, so I'd rather ask first. Yeah, go ahead. I don't mind. Since we're on the subject of magic systems and all. Look free. I keep missing that jump up. No doubt this part has become baby mode now. Even that second part has kind of become baby mode. For the most part. Making a low reason for why magic works is a cool... yeah, it's cool. I used to watch this channel actually that was all about writing, giving writing advice and everything, even though I was like not interested in writing whatsoever. It's a, like, there's a few types of magic systems. Open and closed magic systems. Open would be something like Avatar, where the rules are not really set in stone. There's no hard rules you have to follow or anything. It's just person can control element, boom. You can go from there. It definitely gives you a lot of area to work with. Like, oh, of course, the earthbender can bend metal. It's because the metal has earth particles in it. Of course the water bender can bend blood. It's because blood is mostly water. It makes sense. As for a closed system, it would be something like Full Metal Alchemist. That is kind of just a very hard set of rules. Like you have the rule of equivalent exchange, I think it's called, or law of equivalent exchange even, where you have to, you know, trade one thing for another. I can't really explain it very well, apologies, but it's been a while since I watched a bit of that anime. I never got to finish it. This magic is based on child imagination. They can manifest their imagination in one physical weapon, like ego, or one magic power. Most children don't have that power, and most adults don't have it since they lose imagination as they grow. Damn. I feel like as an adult, or as anyone in that universe, you'd be heavily incentivized to stay imaginative, which would probably lead to many interesting inventions being invented. There will probably be many more scientists in that world, I imagine. Messed it up. Imagine that power, like a stress ball, is usually balanced with pressure and mass. And if you either put too much pressure, stress, or the kid is way too imaginative, and they will come up easily. Or the kid is too imaginative, I see. Very interesting. How would someone be too imaginative? Like just so imaginative that you kind of just don't care about reality anymore. You kind of just live in your own dreamland. Sounds very cool. Also, it is nearly 9, I believe. Yes, it is. 5 minutes left. I'll probably end stream once the time hits 9. I have a few more attempts at this. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. This is the end. Oh. I have an idea for a magic reason. What if it's like earlier in the universe's life? The cosmic microwave background is much more prominent, and this increased background energy allows people to like basically cause high energy reactions that take the form of spells. Very interesting. That is a very interesting magic system reasoning. You kinda just pull from the cosmic microwave background. That's pretty sick. Ah, oh my god, Karigaru! Hello! Thank you for the raid! Nika one shot. Thank you for the raid! Hello, what are you playing? Yakuza Like a Dragon. A dragon? Yep, that went well. If you don't know me, I'm Nino. I am a cat, and I like to play games like Celeste and Limbus Company, and I draw as well. But I imagine most of you know who I am already. Hi, Karigaru. If anyone from the raid is tired or needs to take a break or anything, or eat food or touch grass, I'm just kidding, you definitely need to go touch some grass. Feel free to. How darest thou? You know what happened? You know what happens when you send a missile my way. Goku gets you. How's Celeste going? Celeste is painful. As you described it that one time. Wait, no. As Fangs described it that one time. CBT. But you know... Even... Actually, I'm not gonna say that. It's fun sometimes. It's fun when it's fun. I've been on this room for 3 hours now. This is the second room. Wait, I didn't read that. Sorry. Usually kids that have a traumatic experience, pressure, or kids that have a very active imagination mass are the ones with powers. I see. I see what you mean. So would it be like a star where pressure causes an inwards force, which would be the gravity of the force, and the imagination would cause an outwards force? Don't really get that. Don't really understand that. But maybe possibly? Maybe possibly. Wow. 859. You rated relatively... Also, I'm gonna do my push-ups, I promise. Relatively close to where I was about to end stream, because it's been quite a bit of me trying this. Mustache. Mustache again. I really do wish I... really do wish I learned keyboard. As much as my fingers would hate me for that. The keyboard would be so much better. The controller was not designed for this level of precision platforming. Which might be hallucinating. Maybe, possibly. I might be hallucinating. And since both cases can cause an explosion, and the explosion that is the cause of the power. Imagination is usually more controlled. Trauma is caused for an uncontrollable power, which is great for a villain. I imagine a villain would have an uncontrollable power. And then you can have some, what's it called? You can have a character arc when they become good. Oh my goodness, I love that character arc, by the way. Alright, spoilers for Dragon Quest XI, if you care. My favorite character in the story is a villain that turned good because he realized his way was wrong, and he's so cool. He's so cool. The live page shows you playing Celeste with the blur. Is a Limbs Company scene. Amazing. The villain is an adult that wants that power. I see. It's not really a child. I mean, you can definitely have a child villain as well, I feel. Of course. How to brainwash kids. I assume he's the one who, from that scene of Gumball, right? Maybe the starting villain. The real one is an adult. I see. Mao. Imagine being a starting villain in a story. That's gonna be sad. You make a redeem where the stream goes 144p like we saw. From experience of the of the no glasses redeem that I am yet to fix, by the way. I still need to get that fixed. I have not touched Mix It Up StreamerBot in a very long time. from my experience of redeems that blur the stream, they're usually very painful for the viewer. I have very slowly phased it out. Slowly but surely. It just does nothing now. Except make me lose my glasses, but I do want it to blur my model a bit, which is definitely possible, very easily applicable as well. Those are usually the most loved, the ones with the redemption. I see. Still see too much. Yeah, no, that does absolutely nothing. I mean, now I don't see. So, thanks. Very cool. Very cool, Aragon. Oh god, that's painful. Am I gonna have to rely 100% on my muscle memory here? God, I can't even see the spikes. I am more reliant on my vision than I thought. Damn. That's a scam. I take off my glasses. That is the selling point of the redeem. I see no scam here. Oh, no. I see no scam. And I'm probably gonna keep them off until the end of stream, so that won't be very long from now. Damn it, I keep doing that too early. Just does not count. Also, question: how do you, like, regarding that no watching badge? How do you like chat without watching? Are you like closing your eyes while typing that message? Are you not watching out of spite? Is that how the redeem or the badge works? Oh, EPBP. So EP and BP right now. It's not ready to be known. Fortunate. That's one last attempt. Okay, one last good attempt. Okay, that's enough. I think that's probably enough for me today. I've been playing for like 5.5 hours. Almost. I'm gonna get seasonal Honglu on the first 10 pull next time he streams Limbus. The answer is buried beneath 7 nodes. Also, next stream is probably going to be art, not Limbus. And also, I'm probably not gonna pull for a while. I wanna wait until Valpurgis, like a good Limbuser. I want to leave 8 ball and still get him first try. Maybe I can. Yeah, actually, never mind. Maybe perhaps. I mean, I could get him like. If I buy the Limbus pass, I could get him with that thing. You gonna wait for 6 months? Yeah. Yeah, I'm waiting for 6 months. Alright. I'm gonna use the same IDs that I have. Anyway, I won't be here much longer since I want to wake up early tomorrow. Stream's ending anyway. So we're gonna read. You know, you need more IDs. Do I? Do I though? Is Nino ending stream? A cat named Silky lived about a household in Amsterdam, learned to use the toilet on board. Damn.
transform to the obvious, yes. Clearly. Clearly. Clearly, that's not Celeste, that's Deltarune. Let's see who's live we can raid. Hamsternator. I've not raided him in a very long time. Actually, I've raided him in the last 30 days. He's playing this game again, okay. But will it actually end? I'll transform to the obvious. Obviously. Obviously. Getting redeemed since the stream is ending. True, but we won't be back though. I don't know. Is it fitting even? I don't hear anything, so I'm assuming that. Yeah. You're absolutely right. Okay, let's see. Goddamn. A lot of people. Okay, let's see. Here we go. If you want to be notified of when I stream, I have a Discord. Next time I stream will probably be art. After that, maybe this Sunday, maybe the next Sunday will be a collab. Who knows? We will see. Oh yeah, also Saturday will be Terraria. Dango raid. Actually, it's a Nino raid now. Hamster. You're a little late. Okay, excuse me while I do my push-ups. And if I'm too late, I hope you all had a lovely stream, and I'll see you another day.